Alright, time to get lost again. Hi, everyone. Whee! Alright. What the hell am I doing? What am I looking for? Do I still have those fucking swords in my inventory? I do.
Well, it couldn't get worse, could it?
You know what? If you want them, just pick them up, okay? Just pick them up. As for me, gonna help a guy. The guy in the... The guy in his little cave, right? I met a sad warlock and seer named Gaelier the Mumbling. His family was recently lost at sea, and now his only companion has been kidnapped by a Draugr. Kolbjorn Barrow is southeast of Gaeler's dwelling near the Solstheim coast. Okay, we're gonna go there. I said I was gonna find the main plot, but I'm just gonna do this quest, I guess. Sure, why not? Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. We're out here just vibing.
How does it feel to know death is near?
You summoned a fucking bear? Ugh. You summoned one of those too. Is that bear just gonna keep existing? Is that a naturally spawned bear? It might be a naturally spawned bear, guys. I'm literally too fast for it to hit. That's crazy. Ah. Oh, I missed that. I missed that noise. Whoa, don't teleport with your boobs right in front of me like that. You're gonna fucking give me a heart attack, dude. Okay. Southeast along the coast. Surely if we just keep dragging ourselves along the coast, we'll find what we're looking for. And not a bear. Skill issued. Okay, we're back at Raven Rock. We're just gonna keep running past Raven Rock, because we're done with Raven Rock. I hope.
How does it feel to know death is near?
Where is it? Was that you? No way. When did you start speaking English? What the hell was that? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You summon a fucking ghost? God, I hate this island. This can't be right. This is basically south of the island already.
Give in! You're dead already.
I still don't see a Draugr. This saddens me. Okay, maybe I should start over. Maybe I go back to the guy's house. And then I say, hey, can you point me where I'm supposed to go again? Even though it's in my journal? Because, I kind of forgot. But the main problem with that approach is, I don't remember where that guy lives. So... we're going to guesstimate. We're going to go back and forth across the entire landscape. I'm still leveling up somehow. Sorry, this looked like an object of interest. It was apparently a person. Okay, this is his dwelling, so if I go southeast from here, I should see something. Hey, man. Oh, wait, this is a different cave. Oops. Well met, Wild. So, you're a visitor to our fair island. There's a certain look about you, friend. You're no stranger to death or killing. I have some dark business you may be able to help me with. My husband Brander has been running around my back with a harlot named Erna the Quiet. I love my husband. He's my entire world, and that world isn't big enough for both Erna and me. Oh, I think I saw these two. I want Erna dead, but I'm no killer. But you are, so will you help me with this errand, Wild? You'll be well compensated, of course. I'll do it. Business is business, after all. Excellent. I knew I was right about you, Wild. Erna lives in the Skull Village. You can probably find her at her house. Kill the tramp and bring me back her ring as proof. You'll be rewarded, and I'll have my Brander all to myself. What if I blue ball you by, just stealing her ring? I am not going to fucking remember where all these ice caves are. I wish I could mark down points of interest for myself, personally. I get why they didn't want to do it back then, but, like... what is the point of a map if not to notate where... where things are, you know? sorry, does that say plague wolf? That's not a wolf, right? What the fuck? Does that look like a wolf to you? Oh! Hey, Tigress! Thanks for the raid, and I also wanted to say thank you to whoever gifted me that sub. I forgot who it was. How's your stream going? Or how was your stream going? Sorry, I woke up like 2 hours ago. I'm still figuring things out. I'm still figuring out being alive and conscious. And I'm being assaulted by pigs. Finished your paper in time? Oh my god, that's so many fucking pigs! Holy shit! They just kept coming. All good, hope you had some hydration food. Yes, I am hydrating currently. Well, not literally at the moment, but I got a drink on hand. Where did you all come from? Why am I fighting this entire tribe? What did I do to deserve this? Okay. Okay. Holy shit. I was beset by dozens of hogs. Oh, this is probably why... Wait a second, have I already been here? I haven't. This is a different beach boat. And this one appears to be slightly more complicated. How's the game, though? I spent 8 hours over the past 2 weeks doing what I thought was the main quest, only to realize that it was, in fact, a side quest. That's Morrowind for you. Me and Skyrim suddenly in a whole DLC area. Well, funny you mentioned Skyrim, because even though I've never played that game before, this area is called Solstheim, which I believe is apparently familiar to Skyrim players. Hey, River, how's it going? Huh. Dwemer stuff up here, huh? Interesting. I can't do this again. I can't do this again. Get the hell away from me. I never finished Skyrim. It's so massive. A friend of mine bought me Oblivion, and I am so goddamn scared because, like, I'm tempted to play it as soon as I finish Morrowind because this is the last DLC. But I think what I'll do is after this, I will play Diablo. Yeah, Diablo sounds good. And also, I am nowhere near where the quest wants me to be anymore. I am just out here being a nomad. God, it feels so good to run this fast. It wouldn't be an open world if you can't do that. Unfortunately, it also means that I kind of just forego where my quest is you can't, there's no quest markers at all. When they say open world, this shit's like literally open world. You figure it out. Hey, you friendly?
This is too easy.
Ugh. Nobody wants to socialize out here. Also, thanks for resubbing, Obs. How you doing, man?
How does it feel to know death is near?
Girl, it is like negative 32 degrees out here. Okay. That bitch fought me in a bikini and a fucking bear hat. Gotta give the Snowy Speedster his tip for murdering the local bandit population. These aren't even bandits, these are just weirdos. Oh, wait. Wait, did I already kill this person? Shit! I've gotten in a circle! Ready for the weekend? Your client got kicked out of summer school, so who knows where you're working next week? That does not sound very pleasant. Also, I think my chat overlay may have just broken. Let me see if I can fix that. Wow. Okay, okay. That message lingered there for a really long time. I don't know what was up with that. Hey, can we talk?
Now this is fighting.
No? Okay.
Arr.
It is annoying, but the school staff offered you a place to work for at least for Monday. That's nice. Generally supporting kids and speeding through online modules. Yeah, better to have minimal work than no work at all, right? Take it from me. Holy crap, you can land on this? Ugh.
How does it feel to know death is near?
I guess we'll never know. My unarmored increased to 38? What about me is unarmored?
How does it feel to know death? How does it feel to know death is near? You're dead already. You should have picked an easier opponent.
Hold on. I want to make sure my boots are still intact. Yeah, I'm going to choose not to fight. I don't want to break these boots. Alright, take care, Tigers. Thanks again for the raid. 3:30 a.m. Man, time zones are some crazy shit. Bro, can I just take a nap? There we go.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
If I'm gonna be killing anyone, I want it to be specific targets, not just random people anymore. I've grown sophisticated. A sophisticated sense of murder. I'm back at Raven Rock. Maybe I should be doing this quest at night because I can't fucking see who I'm looking for. Guy who just lives in a cave because it's fun. He's just like me. Oh, wait. I think this is what I'm looking for. I have successfully stumbled into the random bullshit that I'm looking for. God, I am so good at exploring. Alright, give me Sunder. Alright, I'm supposed to rescue someone in here. It's kind of dark. I can't see what's going on. I could just, like, run in and murder everything, but... if we can talk this out... I don't know if they want to talk this out. To be frank, I'm more likely to just kill someone by accident, because I'm going to be, like... walking around, getting lost. And the second I see something, I'm going to get scared. I'm going to left click. I'm just going to one-shot it. I can already see it happening. Okay, I hear some magic bullshit going on. Is it the sword? While exploring an abandoned tomb, I found a sword named Blitzskull. I am not alone. What is this Minecraft horror mod ass dialogue? What the fuck? Imagine living in this cave, killing someone, then walking past their body for ages and become a skeleton and you walk outside. Hold on. Gotta break this up real quick. Oh, this is Minecraft. Wait a second, I'm in combat. Something's trying to kill me. Oh, the skeletons are trying to kill me! I just remembered these skeletons can't actually kill me. They're like... damn, bro, you loud as hell. Where's that noise even coming from? Oh, I hear things walking around. Oh! What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a Draugr. Okay. Sorry, I'm yelping directly into the microphone. That must be so loud for you guys. I'm so sorry. I could go back outside, but what if I go further in this way? Will I discover something new? I'm starting to wonder if this was in fact the place I'm trying to go to. It might not be. I think this might be an entirely unrelated cursed cave. Yeah, it probably is. I should go. Locked? Huh. Well, fortunately for me, I am a Nord thief. What's in here? War axe, amulet of shades, flame bolt ring, ring of poison blooms, shadow form. Shadow form. This is nice, but I don't need it. There is very little I do need at this point. I quite literally just need gold. And I'm probably fine, just because... Gold just to repair my boots so I can run really freaking fast. Oh, am I being chased? Damn it. Alright, so I'm still trying to do this side quest. Still don't know where I'm going. Ow. I swear to God that dude's house was around here. Fuck you. Why do people gotta live in fucking rocks, man? Wait, I think that's the guy's house. Unless that's the cave I was just at. Okay, this is an entirely new cave. Ripened belladonna.
Arr!
Wow, did you see that Goose posted the beginning for a new RimWorld series? Damn, did someone post that in Discord? I wonder if I'm supposed to be in here. It's locked, so probably not. But who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe this will be the cave I'm supposed to actually be in for my side quest. Hmm? I hear cursed noises again. Well, this is all nice and good, but... Holy moly, lock level 95. Good thing I'm a master. A diamond. I could sell that. A Daedric katana. I could definitely sell that. ABCs for barbarians. Helm of Bear Scent. The Wolf Queen. Nords consider themselves to be the children of the sky. They call Skyrim the throat of the world because it is where the sky exhaled on the land and formed them. They see themselves as eternal outsiders and invaders, and even when they conquer and rule another people, they feel no kinship with them. Interesting. The breath and the voice are the vital essence of a Nord. When they defeat great enemies, they take their tongues as trophies. These are woven into ropes and can hold speech like an enchantment. The power of a Nord can be articulated into a shout, like the kiai of an Akaviri swordsman. The strongest of their warriors are called tongues. When the Nords attack a city, they take no siege engines or cavalry. The tongues form in a wedge in front of the gatehouse and draw in breath. When the leader lets it out in a kiai, the doors are blown in, and the axemen rush into the city. Shouts can be used to sharpen blades or to strike enemies. A common effect is that the shout knocks an enemy back, or the power of command. A strong Nord can instill bravery in men with his battle cry, or stop a charging warrior with a roar. The greatest of the Nords can call to specific people over hundreds of miles, and can move by casting a shout, appearing where it lands. The most powerful Nords cannot speak without causing destruction. They must go gag, and communicate through sign language and through scribing lands. The further north you go into Skyrim, the more powerful and elemental the people become, and the less they require dwellings and shelters. Wind is fundamental to Skyrim and the Nords. Those that live in the far wastes always carry a wind with them. The Wolf Queen, Book 1, by Wine Jarth. From the pen of the 1st century 3rd era sage Montekai. 3rd era 63. In the autumn tide of the year, Prince Pelagius, son of Prince Uriel, who was the son of Empress Kintira, who was niece to the great Emperor Tiber Septim, came to the high rock city-state of Canlorn to pay court to the daughter of King Volstein. Her name was Kintia, the most beauteous princess in Tamriel, skilled at all the maidenly skills and an accomplished sorceress. 11 years a widower with a young son named Antiochus, Pelagius arrived at court to find the city-state was being terrorized by a great demon werewolf. Instead of wooing, Pelagius and Kintia together went out to save the kingdom. With his sword and her sorcery, the beast was slain, and by the powers of mysticism, Kintia chained the beast's soul to a gem. Pelagius had the gem made into a ring and married her. But it was said that the soul of the wolf stayed with the couple until the birth of their first child. 3rd era, 80. The ambassador from Solitude has arrived, Your Majesty, whispered the steward Balbus. Right in the middle of dinner, muttered the Emperor weakly. Tell him to wait. No, father. It's important that you see him, said Pelagius, rising. You can't make him wait and then give him bad news. It's undiplomatic. Don't go then. You're much better at diplomacy than I am. We should have all the family here. Emperor Uriel II added, suddenly aware how few people were present at his dinner table. Where's your mother? Sleeping with the archpriest of Kennereth, Pelagius would have said, but he was, as his father said, diplomatic. Instead, he said, at prayer. And your brother and sister? Amiel is in First Hold, meeting with the Archmagister of the Mages Guild. And Galana, though we won't be telling this to the ambassador, of course, is preparing for her wedding to the Duke of Narcissus. Since the ambassador expects her to be marrying his patron, the King of Solitude, instead, we'll tell him that she's at the spa, having a cluster of pestilent boils removed. Tell him that, and he won't press too hard for the marriage, politically expedient though it may be. Pelagius smiled. You know how queasy Nords are about warty woman. What? But dash it. I feel like I should have some family around so I don't look like some old fool despised by his nearest and dearest, growled the Emperor, correctly suspecting this to be the case. What about your wife? Where's she and the grandchildren? Kintia's in the nursery with Zephyrus and Magnus. Antiochus is probably whoring around the city. I don't know where Potema is, probably at her studies. I thought you didn't like children around. I do during meetings with ambassadors in damp staterooms, sighed the Emperor. They lend an air of, I don't know, innocence and civility. Show the blasted ambassador in, he said to Balbus. Potema was bored. It was the rainy season in the Imperial Province, wintertide, and the streets and the gardens of the city were all flooded. She could not remember a time when it was not raining. Had it been only days? Or had it been weeks or months since the sun shone? There was no judging of time any more in the constant flickering torchlight of the palace. And as Potema walked through marble and stone hallways, listening to the pelting of the rain, she could think nothing but that she was bored. Astafi, her tutor, would be looking for her now. Ordinarily, she did not mind studying. Rote memorization came easily to her. She quizzed herself as she walked down the empty ballroom. When did Orsinium fall? First era 980. Who wrote Temrilian tractates? Kosi. When was Tiber Septim born? Second era 288. Who is the current king of Daggerfall? Morden, son of Gothlir. Who is the current Sylvanar? Varbanreth, son of Varbaril. Who is the warlord of Lomoth? Trick question. It's a lady. Iola. What will I get if I'm a good girl and don't get into any trouble and my tutor says I'm an excellent student? Mother and father will renege on their promise to buy me a Daedra katana of my own, saying they never remember that promise, that it's far too expensive and dangerous for a girl my age. There were voices coming from the Emperor's stateroom. Her father, her grandfather, and a man with a strange accent. A Nord. Potema moved the stone she had loosened behind a tapestry and listened in. Let us be frank, Your Imperial Majesty, came the Nord's voice. My sire, the King of Solitude, doesn't care if Princess Galana looked like an orc. He wants an alliance with the Imperial family, and you agreed to give him Galana or give back the millions of gold he gave you to quell the Gaditi rebellion in Torval. This was the agreement you swore to honor. I remember no such agreement. Can you, my liege? Came her father's voice. There was a mumbling noise that Potema took to be her grandfather, the ancient emperor. Perhaps we should take a walk to the Hall of Records. My mind may be going. The Nord's voice sounded sarcastic. I distinctly remember your seal being placed on the agreement before it was locked away. Of course, I may be mistaken. We'll send a page to the hall and get the document you refer to, replied her father's voice with a cool, soothing quality he used whenever he was about to break a promise. Potema knew it well. She replaced the loose stone and hurried out of the ballroom. She knew well how slowly the pages walked, used to running errands for a doddering emperor. She could make it to the Hall of Records in no time at all. The massive ebony door was locked, of course, but she knew what to do. A year ago, she caught her mother's bosmer maid pilfering some jewelry, and in exchange for her silence, forced the young woman to teach her how to pick locks. Potema pulled 2 pins off her red diamond brooch, and slid the first into the first lock, holding her hand steady, and memorizing the pattern of tumblers and grooves within the mechanism. Each lock had a geography of its own. The lock to the kitchen larder, 6 free tumblers, a frozen 7th, and a counterbolt. She had broken into that just for fun, but if she had been a poisoner, the whole Imperial household would be dead by now, she thought, smiling. The lock to her brother Antiochus' secret stash of Khajiit photog... Sorry, my innocent mind did not read that correctly. The lock to her brother Antiochus' secret stash of Khajiit pornography. Just 2 free tumblers and a pathetic poison pill trap easily dismantled with pressure on the counterweight. That had been a profitable score. It was strange that Antiochus, who seemed to have no shame, proved so easy to blackmail. She was, after all, only 12, and the differences between the perversions of the cat people and the perversions of the Cyrodiil seemed pretty academic. Still, Antiochus had to give her the diamond brooch which he treasured. She had never been caught. Not when she broke into the Archmage's study and stole his oldest spellbook. Not when she broke into the guest room of the King of Ghislaine and stole his crown the morning before Magnus's official welcoming ceremony. It had become too easy to torment her family with these little crimes. But here was a document the Emperor wanted. For a very important meeting. She would get it first. But this was the hardest lock she had ever opened. Over and over, she massaged the tumblers, gently pushing aside the forked clamp that snatched at her pins, drumming the counterweights. It nearly took her half a minute to break through the door to the Hall of Records where the Elder Scrolls were housed. The documents were well organized by year, province, and kingdom. Excuse me, whatever the hell that was. And it took Potema only a short while to find the promise of marriage between Uriel Septim II, by the grace of the gods, Emperor of the Holy Cyrodiilic Empire of Tamriel, and his daughter, the Princess Galana, and His Majesty King Mantiarco of Solitude. She grabbed her prize and was out of the hall with the door well locked before the page was even in sight. Back in the ballroom, she loosened the stone and listened eagerly to the conversation within. For a few minutes, the three men, the North, the Emperor, and her father, just spoke of the weather and some boring diplomatic details. Then there was the sound of footsteps and a young voice, the page. Your Imperial Majesty, I have searched the Hall of Records and cannot find the document you asked for. There, you see, came Potema's father's voice. I told you it didn't exist. But I saw it! The Nord's voice was furious. I was there when my liege and the Emperor signed it. I was there! I hope you aren't doubting the word of my father, the sovereign emperor of all Tamriel. Not when there's now proof that you must have been mistaken. Deligius' voice was low, dangerous. Of course not, said the Nord, conceding quickly. What will I tell my king? He used to have no connection with the imperial family and no gold returned to him as the agreement. As he and I believed the agreement to be. We don't want any bad feelings between the Kingdom of Solitude and us, came the Emperor's voice, rather feeble, but clear enough. What if we offered King Mantiarco our granddaughter instead? Potema felt the chill of the room descend on her. Princess Potema? Is she not too young? Asked the Nord. She is 13 years old, said her father. That's old enough to wed. Jesus Christ. She would be an ideal mate for your king, said the Emperor. She is, admittedly, from what I see of her, very shy and innocent. But I'm certain she would quickly grasp the ways of court. She is, after all, a septim. I think she would be an excellent queen of solitude. Not too exciting, but noble. The granddaughter of the Emperor is not as close as his daughter, said the Nord rather miserably. I don't see how we can refuse the offer. I will send word to my king. You have our leave, said the Emperor, and Potema heard the sound of the Nord leaving the storeroom. Tears streamed down Potema's eyes. She knew who the King of Solitude was from her studies, Mantiarco, 62 years old and quite fat, and she knew how far Solitude was and how cold in the northernmost clime. Her father and grandfather were abandoning her to the barbaric Nords. The voices in the room continued talking. Well acted, my boy. Now make sure you burn that document, said her father. My prince? Asked the page's querulous voice. The agreement between the Emperor and the King of Solitude, you fool. We don't want its existence known. My prince, I told the truth. I couldn't find the document in the Hall of Records. It seems to be missing. By Lorcan! Roared her father. Why is everything in this palace always misplaced? Go back to the hall and keep searching until you find it. Potema looked at the document. Millions of gold pieces promised to the Kingdom of Solitude in the event of Princess Galana not marrying the king. She could bring it into her father, and perhaps as a reward he would not marry her to Mantiarco. Or perhaps not. She could blackmail her father and the Emperor with it, and make a tidy sum of money. Or she could produce it when she became Queen of Solitude to fill her coffers, and buy anything she wanted. More than a Daedric katana, that was for certain. So many possibilities, Potema thought, and she found herself not bored anymore. I gained hand-to-hand knowledge. Third Era 82. A year after the wedding of his 14-year-old granddaughter, the Princess Potema, to King Mantiarco of the Nordic Kingdom of Solitude, the Emperor Uriel Septim II passed on. His son Pelagius Septim II was made emperor, and he faced a greatly depleted treasury, thanks to his father's poor management. As the new Queen of Solitude, Potema faced opposition from the old Nordic houses who viewed her as an outsider. Mantiarco had been widowed, and his former queen was loved. She had left him a son, Prince Bethorg, who was 2 years older than his stepmother and loved her not. But the king loved his queen, and suffered with her through miscarriage after miscarriage. Until her 29th year, when she bore him a son. That's very unpleasant. What did I walk into? 14-year-old gets married to a 60-something-year-old fat Nord and is forced to carry child, but fails for 15 years straight. Third era, 97. You must do something to help the pain, Potema cried, baring her teeth. The healer Kelmeth immediately thought of a she-wolf in labor, but he put the image from his mind. Her enemies called her the Wolf Queen for certus, but not because of any physical resemblance. Your Majesty, there is no injury for me to heal. The pain you feel is natural and helpful for the birth. He was going to add more words of consolation, but he had to break off to duck the mirror she flung at him. I'm not a pig-nosed peasant girl, she snarled. I am the Queen of Solitude, daughter of the Emperor. Summon the Daedra. I'll trade the soul of every last subject of mine for a little comfort. My lady, said the healer nervously, drawing the curtains and blotting out the cold morning sun. It is not wise to make such offers even in jest. The eyes of oblivion are forever watching for just such a rash interjection. What would you know of oblivion, healer? She growled. But her voice was calmer, quieter. The pain had relaxed. Would you fetch me that mirror I hurled at you? Are you going to throw it again, Your Majesty? Said the healer, with a taut smile obeying her. Very likely, she said, looking at her reflection. And next time I won't miss. But I do look a fright. Is Lord Vulcan still waiting for me in the hall? Yes, Your Majesty. Well, tell him I just need to fix my hair and I'll be with him. And leave us. I'll howl for you when the pain returns. Yes, Your Majesty. A few minutes later, Lord Vulcan was shown into the chamber. He was an enormous bald man whose friends and enemies called Mount Vulcan, and when he spoke it was with the low grumble of thunder. The Queen was one of the very few people Vulcan knew who was not the least bit intimidated by him, and he offered her a smile. My Queen, how are you feeling? He asked. Damned. But you're looking like springtide has come to Mount Vulcan. I take it from your merry disposition that you've been made war chief. War chief? Only temporarily while your husband the king investigates whether there is evidence behind the rumors of treason on the part of my predecessor, Lord Thone. If you've planted it as I've instructed, he'll find it, Potema smiled, propping herself up in bed. Tell me, is Prince Bethorg still in the city? What a question, Your Highness, laughed the mountain. It's the tournament of stamina today. You know the prince would ever miss that. The fellow invents new strategies of self-defense every year to show off during the games. Don't you recall last year when he entered the ring unarmored and after 20 minutes of fending off 6 bladesmen left the games without a scratch? He dedicated that bout to his late mother, Queen Emotes. Yes, I recall. He's no friend to me or you, Your Highness, but you must give the man his due respect. He moves like lightning. You wouldn't think it of him, but he always seems to use his awkwardness to his advantage to throw his opponents off. Some say he learned the style from the orcs of the south. They say he learned from them how to anticipate a foe's attack by some sort of supernatural power. There's nothing supernatural about it, said the Queen quietly. He gets it from his father. Mantiarco never moved like that, Vulcan chuckled. I never said he did, said Potema. Her eyes closed and her teeth gritted together. The pain's returning. You must fetch the healer, but first I must ask you one other thing. Has the new summer palace construction begun? I think so, Your Highness. Do not think, she cried, gripping the sheets, biting her lips, though a stream of blood dripped down her chin. Do! Make certain the construction begins at once, today. Your future, my future, and the future of this child depend on it. Go! 4 hours later, King Mantiarco entered the room to see his son. His queen smiled weakly as he gave her a kiss on the forehead. When she handed him the child, a tear ran down his face. Another one quickly followed, and another. My lord, she said fondly, I know you're sentimental, but really...
It's not only the child, though he is beautiful, and with all the fair features of his mother.
Mantiarco turned to his wife, sadly, his aged features twisted in agony.
My dear wife, there's trouble at the palace. In truth, this birth is the only thing that keeps this day from being the darkest in my reign.
What is it? Something at the tournament? Potema pulled herself up in bed. Something with Batorg?
No, it isn't the tournament, but it does relate to Batorg. I shouldn't worry you at a time like this. You need your rest.
My husband, tell me!
I wanted to surprise you with a gift after the birth of our child, so I had the old summer palace completely renovated. It's a beautiful place, or at least it was. I thought you might like it. Truth to tell, it was Lord Vaucan's idea. It used to be Amodetha's favorite place.
Bitterness crept into the king's voice.
Now I've learned why.
What have you learned? Asked Potema quietly.
Amodetha deceived me there with my trusted war chief, Lord Thorn. Thone. There were letters between them, the most perverse things you've ever read. And that's not the worst of it.
No?
The dates on the letters correspond with the time of Bathorg's birth. The boy I raised and loved as a son.
Mantiarco's voice choked up with emotion.
He was Stone's child, not mine.
My darling, said Potema, almost feeling sorry for the old man. She wrapped her arms around his neck as he heaved his sobs down on her and their child.
Henceforth, he said quietly, Bathorg is no longer my heir. He will be banished from the kingdom. This child you have borne me today will go to rule Solitude.
And perhaps more, said Potema. He is the Emperor's grandson as well.
We will name him Mantiarco II.
My darling, I would love that, said Potema, kissing the king's tear-streaked face. But may I suggest Uriel, after my grandfather, the Emperor, who brought us together in marriage? King Mantiarco smiled at his wife and nodded his head. There was a knock at the door.
My liege, said Mount Vaucan. His Highness Prince Bathorg has finished the tournament and awaits you to present his award. He has successfully withstood attacks by 9 archers and the giant scorpion we brought from Hammerfell. The crowd is roaring his name. They are calling him the man who cannot be hit.
I will see him, said King Mantiarco sadly and left the chamber. Oh, he can be hit all right, said Potema wearily. But it does take some doing. I'm starting to think that the Empire of Elder Scrolls, they fucking suck. I legit think all these fuckers are rotten. My enchant skill increased to 11. What did I expect? I don't know! This takes place in Morrowind! This is a colony! We're being colonized! I didn't realize this was generational poison! Following the Battle of Ichidag, the Emperor Uriel Septim III was captured, and before he was able to be brought to his uncle's castle in the Hammerfell Kingdom of Ghislaine, he met his death at the hands of an angry mob. This uncle, Sepphoris, was thereafter proclaimed emperor and rode to the imperial city. The troops formerly loyal to Emperor Uriel and his mother, the Wolf Queen Potema, pledged themselves to the new emperor. In return for their support, the nobility of Skyrim, High Rock, Hammerfell, the Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Blackmarsh, and Morrowind demanded and received a new level of autonomy and independence from the Empire. The War of the Red Diamond was at an end. This game contains slavery. What did you expect? as far as I'm aware, the slaves are a Morrowind exclusive thing. As in, like, the actual Isle of Morrowind. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised that slavery is a thing in the Empire? I guess? This is my first Elder Scrolls game, so you can't give me shit for not knowing anything about the setting. Potema continued to fight a losing battle, her area of influence dwindling and dwindling until only her Kingdom of Solitude remained in her power. She summoned Daedra to fight for her, had her necromancers resurrect her fallen enemies as undead warriors, and mounted attack after attack on the forces of her brothers, the Emperor Sepphoris Sempton I and King Magnus of Lomoth. Try Skyrim next? No, Oblivion. Her allies began leaving her as her madness grew, and her only companions were the zombies and skeletons she had amassed over the years. The Kingdom of Solitude became a land of death. Stories of the ancient Wolf Queen being waited on by rotting skeletal chambermaids and holding war plans with vampiric generals terrified her subjects. Third Era, 137. Magnus opened up the small window in his room. For the first time in weeks, he heard the sounds of a city. Hearts squeaking, horses clopping over the cobblestones, and somewhere a child laughing. He smiled as he returned to his bedside to wash his face and finish dressing. There was a distinctive knock on the door. "Come in, Pel," he said. Pelagius bounded into the room. It was obvious that he had been up for hours. Magnus marveled at his energy and wondered how much longer battles would last if they were run by 12-year-old boys. No Daggerfall? No. Only Oblivion. "Did you see outside yet?" Pelagius asked. "All the townspeople have come back. There are shops, and a mage's guild. And down by the harbor, I saw 100 shops coming from all over the place. They don't have to be afraid anymore. We've taken care of all the zombies and ghosts that used to be their neighbors. And they know it's safe to come back." "Is Uncle Sepphoris going to turn into a zombie when he dies?" asked Pelagius. "I wouldn't put it past him," laughed Magnus. "Why do you ask?" "Why? Because..." "I heard some people saying that he was old and sick," said Pelagius. "He's not that old," said Magnus. "He's 60 years old. That's just 2 years older than I." "And how old is Aunt Potema?" 70, said Magnus. "And yes, that is old. Any more questions will have to wait. I have to go meet with the commander now, but we can talk at supper. You can make yourself busy and not get into any trouble." "Yes, sir," said Pelagius. He understood that his father had to continue to hold siege on Aunt Potema's castle. After they took it over and locked her up, they would move out of the inn and into the castle. Pelagius was not looking forward to that. The whole town had a funny, sweet, dead smell, but he could not get even as close as the castle moat without gagging from the stench. They could dump 1,000,000 flowers on the place and it wouldn't make any difference at all. He walked through the city for hours, buying some food and then some ribbons for his sister and mother back in Milmoth. He thought about who else he needed to buy gifts for, and was stumped. "You doing 3, then 4, then 5? "Probably." All his cousins, the children of Uncle Sepphoris, Uncle Antiochus, and Aunt Potema, had died during the war. Some of them in battle, and some of them during the famines because so many crops had been burned. Aunt Bianchi had died last year. There was only he, his mother, his sister, his father, and his uncle the Emperor left. And Aunt Potema. But she didn't really count. When he came upon the Mage's Guild earlier that morning, he decided not to go in. Those places always spooked him, with their strange smoke and crystals and old books. This time it occurred to Pelagius that he might buy a gift for Uncle Sepphoris, a souvenir of Solitude's Mage's Guild. An old woman was having trouble with the front door, so Pelagius opened it for her. "Thank you," she said. She was easily the oldest thing he had ever seen. Her face looked like a rotted apple framed with a wild whirl of white hair. He instinctively moved away from her gnarled talon when she started to pat him on the head. but there was a gem around her neck that immediately fascinated him. It was a single bright yellow jewel, but it almost looked there was something trapped within. When the light hit it from the candles, it brought out the form of a four-legged beast, pacing. "It's a soul gem," she said, "infused with the spirit of a great demon werewolf. It was enchanted long, long ago with the power to charm people. But I've been thinking about giving it another spell. Perhaps something from the School of Alteration, like Lock or Shield." She paused and looked at the boy carefully with yellow, roomy eyes. "You look familiar to me, boy. What's your name?" "Pelagius," he said. He normally would have said Prince Pelagius, but he was told not to draw attention on himself while in town. "I used to know someone named Pelagius," the old woman said, and slowly smiled. "Are you here alone, Pelagius?" "My father is with the army storming the castle, but he'll be back when the wall's been breached." "Which I dare say won't take too much longer," sighed the old woman. "Nothing, no matter how well built, tends to last. Are you buying something in the Mages Guild?" "I wanted to buy a gift for my uncle," said Pelagius, "but I don't know if I have enough gold." The old woman left the boy to look over the wares while she went to the guild enchanter. He was a young Nord, ambitious, and new to the Kingdom of Solitude. It took little persuasion and a lot of gold to convince him to remove the charm shell from the soul gem and imbue it with a powerful curse. A slow potion that would drain wisdom from its wearer year by year until he or she lost all reason. She also purchased the cheap ring of fire resistance. That's so fucked up. "For your kindness to an old woman, I have brought you these," she said, giving the boy the necklace and the ring. "You can give the ring to your uncle, and tell him it has been enchanted with a levitation spell, so if ever he needs to leave from high places, it will protect him. The soul gem is for you." "Thank you," said the boy, "but this is too kind of you." "Kindness has nothing to do with it," she answered quite honestly. "You see, I was in the Hall of Records at the Imperial Palace once or twice, and I read about you in the foretellings of the Elder Scrolls. You will be Emperor one day, my boy, the Emperor Pelagius Septim III. And with this soul gem to guide you, posterity will always remember you and your deeds." With those words, the old woman disappeared down an alley behind the Mages Guild. Pelagius looked after her, but he did not think to search behind a heap of stones. If he had, he would have found a tunnel under the city into the very heart of Castle Solitude. And if he had found his way there, he would have found past the shambling undead and the moldering remains of once grand palace, the bedroom of the queen. In that bedroom, he would find the Wolf Queen of Solitude in repose, listening to the sounds of her castle collapsing. And he would see a toothless grin growing on her face as she breathed her last. Third Era, 137. Potema Septim died after a month-long siege on her castle. While she lived, she had been the Wolf Queen of Solitude, daughter of the Emperor Pelagius II, wife of King Mantiarco, aunt of Empress Quintira II, mother of Emperor Uriel III, and sister of the Emperors Antiochus and Sepphoris. At her death, Magnus appointed his son, Pelagius, as the titular head of Solitude, under guidance from the Royal Council. Third Era, 140. The Emperor Sepphoris Septim died after falling from his horse. His brother was proclaimed the Emperor Magnus Septim. Third Era, 141. Pelagius, King of Solitude, is recorded as occasionally eccentric in the imperial annals. He marries Catarish, Duchess of Vardenfell. Third Era, 145. The Emperor Magnus Septim dies. His son, who will be known as Pelagius the Mad, is coronated. Oh, Jesus. That's nice, but it doesn't affect me. Wait, I read that. What am I looking for? I feel like I read something. Eh. Oh well. If I've forgotten, it's probably not that important. Although I do gotta ping Graham for something. Ah, shit, I don't know where to go. I kind of forgot what I was doing. I was here for a side quest, and I'm learning things that I shouldn't have learned. This is forbidden knowledge. My fucking boots broke, didn't they? I'm sorry. Is that a fucking gunner?
Die, scoundrel!
Wait, aren't you the guy that gave me my fucking missions from the Empire? What the fuck? All Imperials look the same to you, huh? This very particular balding Imperial does look very, yeah, distinct. My boots broke. I was trying to do the quest for that guy, but I can't even find his fucking cave, let alone the southeast part of the coast I'm supposed to find it in. I really, 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 really should have asked to get a fucking blacksmith at Raven Rock. So I just learned, if my reading comprehension is correct, that entire generations of war and the near total collapse of the Empire was orchestrated by exactly one woman.
If it's not one,
Greetings to you.
it's another.
A pleasure to meet you.
That's a lot to take in. God forbid women have hobbies. I guess, man. I don't know.
May I help you?
Oh, yeah. Gramp, I also found a cursed sword. I'm admittedly a little scared to use it. Even though I'm pretty sure I have 100% magic resistance. Please repair my fucking gear, you piece of shit. I didn't take the NEREVAR for a chicken. Oh, what the hell? Oh, well, wait, there is one problem. I'm literally carrying too much.
Need something?
Why did you say that so suavely?
Greetings.
Yeah, this far in.
How can I
think
help
tell
you? Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
Wait, went the wrong door.
Greetings.
Most players just find a house they like and
Greetings.
murder the inhabitants and claim it as a storage space.
Greetings.
I'm a bit nomadic. Hey, wait a second. There is a dead dude's house. It's in Raven Rock. The dude literally fucking died.
Keep moving. Do you want something from me?
Not you particularly. I'm looking for your boss. I want to see your boss. Your balls. Yes, what can I do for you? I'm Captain Fox Carius, Commander Fort Frostmouth. We are an Imperial fort, obviously. My soldiers have the ability to be among the best in all the Empire. The island of Solstheim. It's not the easiest assignment, though, and sometimes it makes the men edgy. As I said, this is a difficult post. These soldiers are separated from their families and forced to live in harsh conditions. To be fair, most of these men were sent to this island as a punishment for a past offense. They're not the best of So what you're saying is that they're potential soldiers. Yet, still until recently, they have performed their duties adequately. Lately, I have noticed some disturbing trends. To be sure, the men have been restless, complaining more than usual. They have been lackadaisical in the performance of their duties. I sense a great unease among them, and morale has been low. Very low. This is not normal. My instinct tells me that there is one among my troops who is fanning the fires of discontent, and I wish to know who it is. They will never let me know who the culprit is, as their commanding officer. I must regretfully keep distance between these fine officers and myself. They may be willing to speak with you, though. See if you can't gain their trust. If you learn anything, report to me.
I asked you to investigate why the morale has been low in the fort. Have you learned anything?
You just fucking asked me to do this! How the fuck could I have learned anything in the 3 picoseconds between our conversation ending and now?
Do you want something from me?
No. Fucking needy ass Imperials. But what I also learned from the Wolf Queen story is that, I think all the Imperials are kind of shit people. That's a real Autobot. I guess it's a good thing I have mod protections. I typed that term last season. I saw. Yeah, no. It'll ban people if they fucking say it as a joke, unless they're a mod, because obviously mods are mods. Those are people I can trust. If you say that even ironically, and you're not a mod, you're gonna fucking die. You're gonna get your fucking neck snapped. Bracken style.
Do you want something from me?
What are you... Hey, is that booze I smell on you? Smells like Cyrodiilic brandy to me. I'd know the smell anywhere. I'll be giving a thirsty soldier a little pick-me-up. Sure, take it. Some fine Cyrodiilic brandy. Good stuff. Thanks, friend. Just haven't been the same around here since it's become a dry fort. It's ridiculous, I tell you. Is this illegal? Actually, don't even answer. I don't give a fuck. That's right. No liquor at all is allowed at Fort Frostmouth these days. Captain's orders, I guess. Seemed odd coming from him. Captain Carrier seemed like a fair enough guy as long as we carried out our duties. Guess he figured we weren't up to his standard, so he cut us off. Since then, everyone's been in a pretty foul mood.
Greetings. It's not often I find such good company. Please speak, Nord.
It's very amusing to me that I somehow happened to talk to the one guy who wanted alcohol from me.
Greetings.
And I happen to have
it's
the
not
alcohol.
often I find such good company. Please speak, Nord.
What is it you want? I heard you might be able to get a hold of some booze. That's
welcome.
it?
What may I do? Greetings.
We just need alcohol at this fucking fort and that solves everyone's problems? I imagine that the lack of alcohol might have some effects on the morale, but I didn't ever actually ban it. Personally, I didn't even care about the alcohol. It was the priest Antonius Nuncius who was worried about the effect it was having on the men. I disagreed, but the question became moot. Our shipments stopped coming in months ago. Speak with the soldiers a bit more and see if you could find out the source of this, who the source of this discontent is. He's one of our priests here. Not a bad one. Seems a bright enough fellow, if he would only apply himself a bit more. That guy just wants me to give him more and more alcohol. And to be honest, if I was an alcoholic, I wouldn't blame him.
You seem like very good company.
Rumors? You got rumors for me? Look, I'm not sure what caused all this, but I just know that I heard from Antonius Nuncius that the captain had placed a ban on alcohol at the fort, and sure enough, there was none to be found. The priest? He's not bad, I guess, for a priest. You'll find him at the Imperial Cold Shrine here at the fort, though he keeps an office upstairs from the armory. Could be in either place. Seems to understand us soldiers pretty well. He was telling me just the other day how it seemed unfair that the captain had cut us off from the drink. He figures that's one of our few pleasures on this island. He figures that's one of our few pleasures on this dung heap of an island. Well, gee, guys, I wonder who's behind all this. Who could possibly be cutting them off from all the alcohol?
I've got a few minutes if you need something.
Guess I'm going upstairs. Oh.
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
Yes, odd that the captain would ban liquor for his troops. There's no understanding some people. He tells me he never banned alcohol. Told you that, did he? I guess he never officially did. Still, the shipment stopped arriving. What's to be done about that? Well, I have no idea why.
I'm but a simple priest, forced to serve these pathetic soldiers on this terrible frozen excuse for an island. It's not my concern why the alcohol hasn't arrived. You have no proof I've done anything wrong. Stop asking me these questions. You've pulled it under zero pressure! Oh god, I move faster when I'm jumping. It's more noticeable when my boots are broken. There's a reason to suspect Antonius Nuncius. Find the proof. If you have it, confront the man himself, then report to me. Let's do this right, Wild. Where am I supposed to find proof?
How can I help you?
There's no way I'd have to talk to the ferryman for this.
The pleasure is all mine.
Does the armory man want to talk to me now, or is he still gonna be like, well, what do you want? You can talk to those guys. Oh! Oh! I just hope you can figure out a way for things to go back to normal around here. It's depressing enough without having the benefit of the sweet spirits of the gods. Granted, I don't know which gods, but it must be one of them. Is that Wraithguard on your hand? Yeah. Why do you ask? I shall honor our friendship too. You're so nice, Wild, you must want something. You're so nice, Wild, you must want something. Stop it. What do you want? Not interested. Not interested. You honor me, Wild. Thank you. Not interested. You honor me, Wild. Thank you. A rare thing indeed. Thanks. I shall honor our friendship too. Your tone lacks sincerity. I shall honor our friendship too. Your tone lacks sincerity. Thank you. We are truly friends. Your tone lacks sincerity. Stop it. What do you want? A rare thing indeed. Thanks. You think you're being clever, Wild, but I know what you're... Thank you, Wild. We are truly friends. You're so nice, Wild. You must want something. Your tone lacks sincerity. You think you're being clever, Wild, but I know what... Stop it. What do you want? A rare thing indeed. Thanks. Your tone lacks sincerity. Not interested. He knows your tone lacks sincerity because you're such good friends. Just remembering the one time I was killing some rats eating pillows for the Fighters Guild using King. I killed, like... a dozen feral hogs that just, like, tried to, like, gang up on me a few minutes ago. You honor me, Wild. Thank you. You think you're being clever, Wild. But I know what... A rare thing indeed. Thanks. I shall honor our friendship too. Your tone lacks sincerity. You think you're being clever, Wild. But I know what... You think you're being clever, Wild. But I know... Thank you. We are truly friends. Your tone lacks sincerity. Thank you. We are truly friends. I shall honor our friendship too.
What is it you want?
He sounds so friendly! Why wouldn't anyone want to be friends with this guy?
I would like to sell you a diamond. Do you take drummer coin? Damn it, he doesn't. Okay, where's my diamond at? There it is. You don't buy diamonds? Bullshit. Well, that's fine. I take what I can get. So I'm supposed to look for proof of something. You're a boat guy. Do you know anything about shipments? Doesn't sound like you do. Mead?
All I ask for is a pair of boots.
Did he say something? What am I supposed to look for? Wait. I've forgotten the classic strategy. Just go through his fucking room and look for, like, alcohol.
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
I assume he has a bedroom, right?
Do you want something from me? Did you want something?
Oh, wait. I just remember this is where I killed the guy. That's fucking awesome.
Yes. Go ahead. Did you want something?
Can you guys look away for a second? Greetings, Factor. You're not going to hurt me, are you?
Yes. Did you want something? Greetings.
All the guards think I'm their hookup for alcohol now. Fucking hell.
Yes. Did you want something?
Can you turn the other fucking direction, dude? Okay, I am somehow sneaking. Telekinesis lockpicking? Fuck!
You make this too easy.
Arg!
You're mine.
I'm so sad. That was bullshit. I had it in the bag.
Yes. Did you want something?
No. Leave me alone, bruh. Turn around. Please? Okay, we did it! I am not the target audience at all. You could be! Are you into Unk-core games? What the?
Speak freely, friend.
Why are there torches in the barrels? I guess that makes sense. I should just pickpocket the fucking priest. You motherfucker!
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
You have alcohol on you. Robbed from the nuns too. I don't think that's how this place works. Does this guy not have a fucking house? Whatever. Where, oh where dare I go? Well, I did see a crashed boat at some point, but... Oh wait, I just run when I'm not holding down shift. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna ask the captain one more time. What do you know about shipments not arriving? Do you know where I could possibly find evidence of where these shipments go?
I asked you to investigate why the morale has been low in the fort. Have you learned anything?
Wow, he's not gonna say anything. Okay. God, you are useless! Fine, I'll figure it out on my own. The way I, Wild the Nord, was always meant to. I would be uncomfortable in the town and probably lock the doors for the glowing man with a hammer in one hand keeps spinning in circles. Just wait until you learn what else he can do. They're calling him the Turbo Nord. In fact, why am I still wearing this Dark Brotherhood helmet? You know what I should be wearing instead? Aren't they cute? Okay, so I did see a shipwreck a little further north of my present location. I'm not talking about the one that's relevant to Raven Rock, although I might as well give that one a look just in case those happen to be the same one. Although I seriously, seriously doubt it. I look like I'm covered in a thick layer of Vaseline. Is that a fucking bear? Okay, cursed bear. Not gonna touch it. The total conversion rabbit hole for Morrowind is worth a look if you're liking this already. Already? Dude, look at the weapon I'm carrying. I've beaten the fucking game. I'm just at the... I'm literally just doing the last DLC. I already did Tribunal and everything. Okay, so I highly doubt this ship was transporting alcohol. At least, not as its primary export. Import? Import. That was probably the right word. Well, I guess if we just keep going north, we'll eventually find... Hey, can you tell me where... Have you seen any ships? Holy shit, you're actually friendly?
Behold the sea, friend. Never will you meet a maiden so beautiful or unforgiving.
Holy shit! It's a friendly guy in this fucking shithole of an island.
Hello, stranger. I don't see many sightseers out here. The cold and horkers drive most people away. Me, I just come to watch the sea. I used to be a ship captain, you know, but that was before that night at sea. A few months ago, I was ferrying some settlers from Skyrim to Solstheim. I was tired, so tired. I fell asleep at the rudder. The ship drifted into a gale, and by the time I woke, it was too late. I couldn't regain control, and the ship capsized. There were only 2 survivors, me and an old man whose entire family was lost in the wreck. I told the man of my terrible failure, and he used his power as a seer and wizard to punish me. You see, while I have been cursed with eternal wakefulness. Yo, you want to transfer that shit to me? That bear will be the new DLC boss where it soft locks you by being immortal? Jesus. As punishment for my incompetence, the seer laid a powerful curse upon me. I am exhausted, but can't sleep no matter what I try. Potions, magicka, nothing works. The truth is, I haven't slept at all in 6 months. Wild, if you happen to run into the seer, maybe you could convince him to lift the curse? His name is Gaelier the Mumbling, and he lives by himself in a dwelling here in Solstheim. Do this for me, and I will share with you the most valuable secret I learned when I was a ship captain. Wait a second! This is the guy I've been trying to find since the start of the stream! I'm pretty sure I already accepted from a quest from Gaelier the Mumbling. Summer, yeah! His family was recently lost at sea, and now his only companion has been kidnapped by a Draugr. I have been trying to find Colbjorn Barrel this entire time, but I'm fucking blind. So, I guess it's a happy coincidence. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump around some more then, because... The quest said it was somewhere in the southeast. Why does Remiel have the Endless Waltz Wing Zero boosters? I wouldn't know, I don't look at Remiel. I'm not in that part of content yet.
Oh, shit. Did that not work? Un momento, por favor. It would not be fair for you to not be able to throw fish at me. A man denied his Joel. I'm joling it right now. Alright, you should now be able to throw a fish at me. By joling it, I mean my sturgeon, yes. Anyway. Holy shit. I have been told that the guy's house is somewhere around here. I unlocked this place. I was already here. I have been to see this guy already. He's somewhere around here, but I don't fucking know where. Because he lives in a damn rock. And in case you haven't noticed, there's a lot of those to go around. But the quest also said that what he's looking for is somewhere southeast along the coast. It is not quite literally on the coast itself, as I have learned. But it is somewhere in the vicinity. Which means if I just keep running around here, I will eventually find what I'm looking for. That is flawless logic. Does anything look like an unusual rock to you guys?
Fool!
Fuck you!
How does it feel to know death is near?
Arg! Arg!
Why was she not letting her bone fiend tank for her? She's stupid? This looks like something, but it's not. I've gone too far. It's gotta be somewhere in this direction. Where?
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Which what?
Ugh! This is too easy.
Oh, is this it? It's a barrow. I don't know if I've been there before. Well, something wants to kill me immediately, so we're probably in the right direction. Wow, I can't see shit in here. I love the stream watching a blue man explore rocks. Hell yeah, that's what you subscribe to me at YouTube/WildWesson for. I can't see shit! I hear something else in here with me. Wait a second, was I already here? Okay, no I wasn't. That's new. Oh, that's a Draugr. Stop hitting me. I want to be able to use my shoes. It's amusing to me that all this, like, ice rock that I'm finding can be used to forge weapons and equipment, but, like, nothing is quite as useful as what I'm already using. Or I guess if it was, it wouldn't matter. Holy shit, I can't fucking see a damn thing. I already opened this. I'm just gonna go. These kind of caves don't really interest me all that much. Especially when they all have the same design. And layout, I mean. Oh, I'm back at the fort. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a Kolbjorn barrow, right? It certainly does not help that all barrows apparently look the exact same. What? Oh. I'm gonna keep running in circles because I have no fucking idea where the thing I'm looking for is. Am I, like, running too fast to notice it? Is that what's happening? This is the one I was just at, right?
Fool!
Ow. Gotta go fast? That's what I'm saying. But it might also be ruining me because I can't fucking find the thing I'm looking for. I don't have time for this. Get away from me.
Now you die! Enjoy this.
The smugglers are aggroing me like I give a fuck that they're smuggling shit into this shithole of an island. Oh no! They're introducing skooma into the fucking island. I don't give a shit. Line the fucking acres of Solstheim with crack, I say. I'm sorry, I thought you couldn't heal in midair. My rest has been interrupted by random woman. Okay, where the fuck is it? I've been going in circles looking for the same fucking cave since the start of the stream. I am picking up more quests by doing this. I need a fucking drink. Hold on. This stream is apparently brought to you by fucking Diet Pepsi. Alright, back to it. Southeast of that guy's house. Not that I even know where that is. I'm not even standing. Do you see this shit?
This is too easy.
Is it? Is this a barrow? Doesn't look like one. Is that a barrow? Doesn't look like one. Fuck! I don't understand. I could run across the entire fucking circumference of this island in like half an hour. In game time. In real time, I mean, shit, that takes probably 5 minutes. But I still can't find the fucking thing that I'm looking for. You can't rest. There are enemies nearby. Ugh. That's a dead bear. Get away from me. Vile. The hell is that? Is that a bear? It certainly doesn't help that I'm looking for this place at night. Okay, shortly 9 a.m. the sun will be up, right? Okay, 9 a.m. bright and early. I can fucking see things around me. Yep. That? Was that a thing? I fucking found it! I've been going in fucking circles. I just finally found it. Fuck. No stealth. We're just gonna fucking kill things. What the hell? Oh! Not what I came for. Now entering generic cave number 390-129-03109. Those are my favorite kinds of dungeon designs. Don't we agree, chat? Don't you love it when all the fucking dungeons look the same and have the exact same layout? Now the question is, where the fuck is the guy's house? Because the guy's house looks as generic as his neighbor's. We can just go northwest of here, surely, right? That's the solution? That lustful cry is now a core memory for me.
This is
Good.
too easy.
You're welcome. May it barrow its way into your ears. Right, so, since this guy died, I could just fucking use his house, I'm pretty sure. Which guy's house is it? I forgot we built a fucking wall. That's nice. Oh, vacant house. Whoa, would you look at that? A house just for me. And it doesn't look like shit. They would charge you $6,000 a month for this in California. I'm going to deposit all of my Vivek books in here. Around here it's 3K. You're so lucky. That sounds like a Midwestern or Southern household. Imagine being a thief who like breaks into my house and it's this. This is fucking forbidden items. And like some of the most powerful weapons ever forged in the history of everything. Alright, here we go. I can now equip weapons other than Sunder. Let's equip Blitzcall. What's the worst that could happen? Yo, it looks kind of nice, actually. Hold on, look at this shit. All of me is glowing. I am no longer over encumbered. I am simply cumbered. Alright, let's go find our neighbor. Guy lives in a fucking rock. Oh, wait. This is someone I killed. This isn't in a guy's house, is it?
You will die where you stand.
No, I won't. Try and catch me, bitch.
Give in. You're dead already.
Oh shit, did I find his house? There's another barrel, isn't it? Wait, this isn't even anything. It's just fucking rocks. It's just rocks. Fuck. my god, why are there so fucking many of those? Okay, his house is probably around here. Among the rest of this frozen shit heap. No, that guy comes later. Where the fuck is his house? I found Oddfrid Whitelip, but Galier failed to mention that she was just the skull. No matter. If I return the skull to Galier, he should grant my reward. But the question is, how the fuck am I gonna get to Galier? He's somewhere around here. I could look through my old VOD to know for sure, but no, we're just gonna keep hopping around and inevitably land in frozen water. Ooh. Imagine how awful this must feel on your skin. You're wearing this like weird ass robe, right? And then you like hop into frozen water and just like ah, there it is.
They've taken my Oddfrid. My sweet, dear Oddfrid.
Adventurer, you've returned, and you found Oddfrid. Yes, I know, Oddfrid is a skull. She was a skull when I first found her, but she does talk to me. I hear her voice inside my head. I would have told you the truth, but I didn't want you to think I was crazy. So tell me, Wild, you want me to tell your future? Or perhaps I should first remove Thormor's curse of eternal wakefulness. I didn't even bring this up. This guy might actually be cooking. I didn't think I would ever feel the need to relieve Thormor Gravewave's misery, but you did me a great service by returning Oddfrid Whitelip. As a show of thanks, I will now remove Thormor's curse. Galer begins making several odd hand gestures and mumbles under his breath. There! Thormor's curse has been lifted. He will now find the sleep I have denied him for so many months. I hope he finds peace. He'll sleep, but even I can't stop a guilty man's nightmares. When that dude goes to sleep, he's gonna have, like, the worst nightmare of his fucking life. 6 months of not sleeping, and then sleeping with a guilty conscience? Woo, buddy. Alright, tell me my future. Adventurer, the skull of Oddfrid Whitelip is speaking to me, telling me your future. She says the time for the hunt is near. You are both hunter and hunted. She sees you surrounded by ice. Beware betrayal. Oddfrid, she sees a giant. And yes, the horned huntsman. That is all. I'm not sure what it all means, but Oddfrid has nothing more to say. Are you the guy that I have to hit up every time I don't know where to go in the main quest?
Too easy.
That kind of spooked the shit out of me. You're fucking bone fiend away from me. Imagine if landing heavily, like, made you break ice beneath you and plummet into the water below. Fuck, now I can't find the guy I was supposed to talk to. I've gone too far north, I think. Is that a house? Somebody's fucking house? Am I stuck? Okay. I somehow unstuck myself. Varstad Caves. Oh, it's another cave with... Oh, no. It's a different cave. It's got a different layout. It's a little claustrophobic, actually, but... Oh, never mind. Oh, it opened up a little. Did I just hear flies? Oh, he's not gonna do anything with this money. Well, it doesn't seem like this cave has served any purpose. Oh, never mind. There's still more to explore. Why does it stink so much? Why is it so fucking loud? I'm just gonna go. Oops, I almost equipped keening. Alright, back into this shithole. Where is the guy? I feel like I should have been able to spawn him by now. Huh? I don't think you're the guy. You mind telling me where?
How does it feel to know death is near? Arr, arr.
Oh god, they're still chasing me. Arr. Wait, I think that's him. Yep, found him.
Behold the sea, friend. Never will you meet a maiden so beautiful or unforgiving.
Wild, you did it. You spoke with Galio, got him to remove his curse. I know this because I can barely stay on my feet. I'm ready to fall asleep, my friend. You hear me? Fall asleep! I need to lie down. Wild, you have done me an incredible service, and I would like to return the favor. But not just yet. First I must sleep. Meet me in my room at the Thirsk Mead Hall, and I will give you your due, after I've had a chance to get some rest. Please, Wild, let me go and rest. Meet me at Thirsk, and I will give you your reward then, after I had time to sleep. Fine, I don't even get to ask about what that place is. But it does give me a new place to explore. Ah!
I should have just invited him to Raven Rock. Just be like, dude, you stay the night there. Yeah, alright? But no, the guy has to go to his fucking home immediately after he's able to sleep. If I was EP, I would search for the most immediately available bed. Fuck the comfort of my home. If I see a damn hotel, hell yeah, I'm going there. And I'm pretty sure I have executive privilege when it comes to who gets to spend the night in my town. I'd be like, listen, just comp the guy his room tonight, huh? Yeah? Alright. What the fuck is this, actually? It's some weird looking ice if I've ever seen any. Montrag Glacier. I'm sure this will be important later. I can't deal with this right now. Castle Karstag. Probably not the place I should be going. But it's good that we're noting them down. Am I just going to be fighting a bunch of naked men this entire DLC? I guess it beats fighting the woman down south. Does it? As I said that, I'm thinking, no, not really. No, I think this is where the friends with the crafting... Yep, here they are. Thirsk Mead Hall. Just to the east of Lake Fjelding. Okay, so if I just go further to the east, I'll eventually find my guy. Oh, that wasn't solid. Oops, 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 oops. I say oops like I can't just swim through all of this. Have you seen my fucking stamina, bruh? I'm fucking jacked. It said east of Lake Fjelding, so I'm probably in the ballpark. There it is. I think. I hope. Wow, this place has seen better days. Hail, traveler. I tell you about my wares, but by now you're probably well aware of my craftsmanship. My weapons are unmatched, and I make a lot of fine bear and wolf armor that many of Solstime's Nords are so fond of. I must admit, though, I'm growing weary of patching together the same old wolf and bear pelts. In truth, I long to test my abilities and make some custom fur armor using the pelts of Solstime's more exotic animals. The funniest part of "we shall go together" is that the grab itself doesn't actually do any damage. Zemus just throws Sora fastball. Wow. I mean, the whole idea is that it starts the fucking reversal sequence. So yeah, we are gonna go together by doing the same fucking reaction command several dozen times. Roaming the wilds of Solstheim are seldom seen. Elusive species of wolf and bear. Oh shit. They're called snow wolves and snow bears because of their white fur. It is said that the pelts of these animals have innate magical qualities to help guard against Solstheim's brutal frost and snow. Is that a thing? Has Solstheim been damaging me just by existing in it this whole time and I just haven't noticed because of my fucking overpowered regeneration? Just think of the armor I could create with such materials. If you were to provide me with the pelts and enough gold, I would gladly make you a new set of custom snow wolf armor, or snow bear armor. It's simple. You bring me the snow wolf pelts and gold and I'll make a piece of custom light snow wolf armor. Oh, I might actually be interested in this. I even have a special method of treating the fur that will enhance the natural protective properties against frost. Whatever you order will be ready in 24 hours. Take this scroll. It lists my prices and requirements for each piece of armor. If you're interested and you have enough pelts and gold, talk to me again. I'll fire up my forge and you'll have your new armor in a day. Holy shit. That being said, you can repair my armor, so repair those fucking boots. Never mind, my boots haven't taken damage, but I will keep special note of the fact that you exist.
I make the best armor on all of Solstheim.
Yippee! I now have access to 2 repairs.
Oh, welcome to Thirsk, friend. You should speak to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this hall and wishes to meet all new arrivals.
Ooh, this sounds like it could be part of the main plot. Maybe. Hail, stranger. I am Ulfrun, and I welcome you to the meat hall of Thirsk. So long as you behave yourself, we'll get along just fine. If you want to buy some meat, just ask. If you haven't already, I suggest you introduce yourself to Skolder Wolfrunner. He's the chieftain of this meat hall and will want to greet a new arrival. Thirsk is the name of this mead hall. It was built over 500 years ago by a group of Nords who left the Skull village. They were led by Hrothmund the Red, who became Thirsk's first chieftain. Thirsk was built by a group of Nords who left the Skull village hundreds of years ago. We may not agree with their beliefs, but we respect them as fellow Nords. Antonius Husius? Never heard of him. I was not expecting that specific response. Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Welcome to Thirsk, my friend. It's always great to see a new Nord fresh. The mead is a special blend imported all the way from Skyrim. Drink up. Eric the Unworthy. What do you want, Twig?
Keep your distance, friend, if you want to keep your head.
Skull of Grist the Yellow.
Enjoy our mead and kinship.
Watch yourself near Eric, friend. He's a swine of a man. It's too bad he's my clan brother.
Jackie Chan's butler? Hi. Hail, adventurer. Svenja Snowsong is my name. We welcome guests here at Thirsk, so long as they behave themselves. Respect my home and my clan, and we'll get along just fine. One word of advice, though. Stay clear of Eric the Unworthy. He's more trouble than he's worth. Eric is a disgusting brute of a Nord. I've met Frostboars more charming than that oaf. He may be my clan brother, but there are days I wish someone would just come in here and teach that oaf some manners. You get what I'm saying, adventurer? What's good? You just open up with that? God damn!
Hail, good wild. Skjelder Wolfrunner is my name. I am Chieftain of Thirsk and welcome you to our home. You'll not find a better mead hall anywhere, not even in Skyrim. For 100 years, Thirsk has withstood all manner of attack from the snow and hail to those infernal ricklings. But the mead hall still stands and its hospitality is unmatched. Please, stay and relax. Enjoy our fine drink and seek shelter from the cold. Here, my friend, taste the nectar of shore. They're vicious little things. If you see one, you're in for a fight. If you see one riding a tusked bristleback, you're in for a real fight.
Yeah, I was swarmed by a dozen of them on the way here. Good wild, no, I said Moonchild. You got the power to be his friend.
A tusked bristleback is a type of boar native to Solstheim. There are lots of them around, and they're sometimes hunted for their meat. The bristlebacks can be vicious too. That's why the ricklings use them as mounts.
I think that tavern girl was looking at me. How can I tell her I'm not interested?
I thought you were wearing pants for a second, and I was like, oh my god. But then I realized I broke in your room, and I was like, ugh. I guess that makes sense. Greetings, Wild. My name is Beredit Gestel. Perhaps you'd like to buy one of my books? I'm a bookseller by trade, but my real passion is writing. I recently finished 2 scholarly works. Thirsk, a history, and Sovngarde, a re-examination. I have copies of both for sale, among others. I came to Thirsk all the way from Cyrodiil by way of Vardenfell. My father once visited Solstheim, you see, and as a boy I was intrigued by his exciting stories of the Nords. I was particularly fascinated with this very mead hall, its residents and their adventures, things like that. I arrived over a year ago, and have been living among the Nords ever since. I have been chronicling their lives and recently collected enough data to complete my history of Thirsk. The Nords believe that the god Shor constructed a magnificent fortress where valiant Nord warriors may live forever, feasting, fighting, basically doing everything Nords like to do. The trick is finding the way in. According to legend, the entrance to Sovngarde is hidden, and only those who take up the search may ever find the way in. But according to my research, which I've chronicled in the new book, the way into Sovngarde isn't quite what they thought. I'm gonna persuade you to sell me shit at a low price. Stop it. What do you want? A rare thing indeed. Thanks. I shall honor our friendship too. Your tone lacks sincerity. You think you're being clever, Wild, but I know what you're... A rare thing indeed. Thanks. I shall honor our friendship too. You're so nice, Wild. You must want something. You think you're being clever, Wild, but I know what you're... Thank you. We are truly friends. Stop it. What do you want? Thank you. We are truly friends. Your tone lacks sincerity. You think you're being clever, Wild, but a rare thing indeed. Thanks. I shall honor our friendship too. Stop it. What do you want? A rare thing indeed. Thanks. Your tone lacks sincerity. Thank you. We are truly friends. Stop it. What do you want? I shall honor our friendship too. Stop it.
What do you want? A rare thing indeed. Thanks. Thank you. We are truly friends. I shall honor our friendship too. Excellent. Now, I can buy his books for dirt cheap, probably. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Can I? No. Do I want to buy this guy's books? I guess I could kill him. Ah, what the hell. Let's do some reading, chat. Death. It is something we all face. Or do we? Vsauce music plays here. Just ask the nearest Nord what he thinks of the end of life, and you'll likely be treated to a horrific story of blood, bone, and viscera, of courageous deeds and heartbreaking sorrow. Carnage notwithstanding, there may be even more to death than the average Nord warrior realizes. New evidence suggests a life beyond the battlefield, where a valiant Nord may live forever, downing mead and engaging in contests of strength and skill. But in order to fully understand the possibility of a Nord's eternal life after death, one must first re-examine the legends surrounding that most wondrous of warriors' retreats, Sovngarde. According to the ancient writings and oral traditions of the Nords, going back as far as the late Merithic era, there exists a place so magnificent, so honored, that the entrance lies hidden from view. Sovngarde, it is called, built by the god Shor to honor those Nords who have proven their mettle in war. Within this hall of valor, time as we know it has no meaning. The concepts of life and death are left on the doorstep, and those within exist in a sort of self-contained euphoria, free of pain, suffering, and the worst malady a Nord could suffer, boredom. But just how well hidden the entrance to Sovngarde is has been a matter of much scholarly debate, and there are those who believe Shor's Great Hall is just a myth, where there are no actual accounts from Nords who have experienced the wonders of Sovngarde then return to tell the tale. Not that this has stopped anyone from looking. Some Nords spend a lifetime searching for the mysterious hidden entrance to Sovngarde. Most return home sad and broken, their hearts heavy with failure. They'll never know the pleasure of a mead flagon that never empties, or a wrestling tournament without end. What, some may ask, does the entrance to Sovngarde have to do with death? Everything, according to a series of ancient parchments recently discovered in the attic of a deceased Nord's home in Cyrodiil. What at first seemed to be a series of love letters was later found to be a correspondence between one Felga Fourfingers, a medium of some notes, and the ghost of a Nord warrior named Rolf the Large. According to the parchments, Rolf had spent his entire life searching for the entrance to Sovngarde without success. He was returning home to his village of Skyrim when he was waylaid by a band of giants. Rolf fought bravely, but was quickly killed, and the giants proceeded to play a catch with his head. Amazingly, all of this was seen by Rolf in ghostly form as he drifted away from the scene, soaring upwards into the heavens where he finally arrived in the magnificent hall of Sovngarde. Rolf could not believe his good fortune and his foolishness for not having realized the truth so many years before. For death was the entrance to Sovngarde. So he was told by Shor himself, who greeted Rolf the Large as his brother, and personally handed him a leg of roast mutton and the hand of a comely wench. Sovngarde, Shor told him, can be entered by any Nord who dies valiantly in honorable combat. Wow, where have I heard this before? It is time for Nords to learn the truth. Eternal life can be theirs without the need to spend an entire mortal life in vain pursuit of something completely unattainable. In the end, all valiant Nords can enter Sovngarde. Dismemberment, decapitation, or evisceration seems a small price to pay for a chance to spend an eternity in Shor's wondrous hall. I don't know if we should go around encouraging this behavior.
I think I already read this one. Yeah, this is the one I just read. What the fuck was I trying to read then? Thirsk. On the Castern bank of Lake Fjelding stands Thirsk, a grand mead hall that serves as the home and center of operations for a most valiant clan of Nord warriors. Approximately 100 years ago, a small group of Skull decided to leave the main village and free themselves of their brethren's strict adherence to nature worship. They sought to live life as their ancestors had in Skyrim, free to kill what they wanted, when they wanted, free to worship in any manner they choose. He has to pronounce the words weirdly or he'll die. Correct! The group braved the harsh weather and traveled south toward Lake Fjelding, where they found the perfect location for a new settlement. There they decided to construct a grand mead hall that would serve as their new home and hunting lodge. After several months of building, the companions had completed the task and named the mead hall Thirsk. The settlers looked upon all they had accomplished and were truly proud of their accomplishment. But their happiness was short-lived, and the settlers soon learned that not everyone celebrated the construction of Thirsk. As the mead hall was being erected, so too was the noise and commotion of construction disturbing an ancient creature that lied dormant under the ice. It was a tragic twist of irony, therefore, that as the last beam of the great hall was nailed in place, the slumbering beast had finally awakened. His ancient name was Udir Fricti. Though the settlers knew him only as Death, the Udir Frict came to the newly completed mead hall and wreaked vengeance upon those who had shattered the peace of his long, cold sleep. He killed without warning, without mercy, reducing the Thirsk Nords to half their number. It was the valiant sorcerer Eldred Icelight who finally drove the beast back to his lair beneath the frozen lake and used his magicka to seal the entrance with a great wall of ice. The horror was over, but the price was great. The price was great. It took the settlers 2 months to fix the damage done by the Udirfrict, and with so many strong hands now gone, it was slow and tedious work. Finally, Thirsk stood tall and proud once more. But even though the settlers had worked together to construct the mead hall and drive away the threat of the Udirfrict, tensions quickly grew over who would serve as their leader. Most of the men considered Hrothmund the Red their de facto chieftain, as he was the strongest and most capable of the lot. But one warrior, Drengar Bronzehelm, disagreed. He thought himself most capable to rule over Thirsk, and loudly voiced his opposition to Hrothmund. Knowing that conflict and discord would only serve to destroy the new life they worked hard to create, Hrothmund the Red exercised his only true option. He swung his great axe and beheaded Drengar Bronzehelm where he stood, as Nords are wont to do. The Nords appreciated more than anything a warrior's prowess in battle, and Drengar's slaying proved to them that Hrothmund was indeed most worthy to be Thirsk chieftain. So that the other Nords would never forget he had proven his right to lead, Hrothmund placed Drengar's head on a pedestal in the center of Thirsk's main hall for all to see. And so began Thirsk's most time-honored tradition. Any warrior, regardless of race or sex, could claim leadership of the mead hall by displaying the most impressive battle trophy on the great hall's pedestal. So long as the spirit of Hrothmund the Red consented, that warrior would be named chieftain. Hrothmund's Bane. For 21 years, Hrothmund the Red ruled over Thirsk and its residents as chieftain. With his soft voice and great axe, which was said to be the largest weapon of its kind ever wielded by a Nord, Hrothmund brought peace and prosperity to Thirsk. But peace proved to be Hrothmund's undoing, for the mighty Nord grew restless in the warmth and safety of the mead hall. He longed for battle and adventure, to feel the frost at his veins once more, and could ignore the call of valor no longer. Then word spread of a giant bloodthirsty white wolf terrorizing travelers in the Mosring Mountains. Hrothmund took up his great axe and set out to defeat the beast alone. The men of the mountains called him Anjage, the fell wolf. The beast measured as large as an ox, with fur as white as new fallen snow, and it was said no man or woman alive could bring it down. The words of the mountain folk proved true, for while Hrothmund did hew one leg from the fell wolf, it devoured the mighty Nord whole, leaving only his great axe as a grim reminder of the man's failure against beast. Filled with sorrow and rage, the residents of Thirsk marched to the mountains in search of the wolf, called by them Hrothmund's Bane. Only together did they manage to slay the beast, and as family they feasted on his roasted flesh. The following is a list of Thirsk's chieftains since Hrothmund first ruled. Hrothmund the Red, Nord male, slew Drengar Bronzehelm and presented his head as a battle trophy. Ruled over Thirsk for 21 years. slain and devoured by the fell wolf. Iskaror Whitewave, Nord female, slew the necromancer Hildur Wormheart and presented his heart as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 4 years. Einar, Nord male, slew the frost giant Gulag and presented his foot as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 6 years. Gissel Roundgut, Nord male, slew Einar and presented his sword as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 2 months. Einar the Younger, Nord male, slew Gissel Roundgut and presented his stomach as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 7 years. Grotgerer, Nord male, slew the White Witch Katla and presented her staff as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 2 years. Amelie Bontico, Breton female, slew Grotgerer and presented his head as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 3 years. Thoromir Stormkiller, Nord male, slew the brothers Annie and Ali and presented their enchanted hammers as battle trophies, ruled over Thirsk for 16 years. Aegaleaf, Nord female, slew Odni the Unfaithful and presented her hand as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 8 years. Casino Aurelia, Imperial male, slew the Imperial hero, Claudius Anzioni, and presented his sword as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 3 weeks. Fraud. Eldar Bearskinner, Nord male, slew the Imperial fraud Casino Aurelia and presented his tongue as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 5 years. Falky the Fat, Nord male, slew a pack of 6 rabid wolves and presented their claws as battle trophies, ruled over Thirsk for 3 months, succumbed to madness and death as a result of rabies. Zvana the Knife, Nord female, slew Greta Wolfchild and presented her sword as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 4 years. Banir Whitebeard, Nord male, slew 3 orc raiders and presented their eyes as battle trophies, ruled over Thirsk for 22 years. Gilder Wolfrunner, Nord male, slew the wizard Grist the Yellow and presented his head as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 3 years thus far and still chieftain as of the writing of this work. Expansion. The Thirsk Mead Hall is nearly the same today as it was over 100 years ago, a testament to the quality of its construction. But while Thirsk itself did not grow, its inhabitants did. And before long, the Grand Mead Hall could not house all who wished to dwell within. So over the years, many Nords have left Thirsk to establish their own private dwellings out in the wilderness of Solstheim, relying on the island's many caves and natural shelters. But those who left are always welcome back at Thirsk, and many return frequently to enjoy the Mead Hall's hospitalities. It is also important to note that although over 100 years have passed since the group first left Skull Village, the Skull and Thirsk Nords have always remained civil to one another, and even traded resources on occasion. Relationship with the Empire. Throughout the years, the Thirsk Nords and the Empire have entered into a simple but effective relationship. They leave each other alone, and everyone is happy. Soon after arriving on Solstheim, the Imperials realized that their authority on the island was limited to Fort Frostmoth and vicinity. Solstheim was, is, and probably always will be a savage and frozen wasteland more suited to ancient Nord custom than conventional Imperial law. As long as the residents of Thirsk leave Fort Frostmoth in peace, the Imperials at Fort Frostmoth will reciprocate. In fact, the relationship between the two locations is fairly civil, and the Thirsk Nords gained considerable favor with the Empire when they delivered the Breton fugitive Elaine Montrose to the garrison at Fort Frostmoth after he attempted to hide out in Thirsk. Law and order within Thirsk. Within the Mead Hall, the chieftain serves as judge, jury, and executioner if necessary. The reality is that Thirsk has always been a fairly peaceful place, with camaraderie and goodwill the norm. Solstheim can be a harsh home, and the Nords of Thirsk have long realized that fighting each other isn't nearly as productive as battling the island's bears, wolves, draugrs, ricklings, and whatever other fell creatures may roam the island. Still, there is the occasional disagreement, which more often than not ends in bloodshed, and every few years someone gets it into his head to challenge the chieftain to a blood duel to try to gain possession of Thirsk. Generally speaking, the Nords of Thirsk are one big, happy, barbarian-like family, and like any family, they have their squabbles. So what you're saying is I should kill the chieftain. I learned something from reading today.
Wild. I've had some time to rest, and I'm ready to grant your reward. As a sea captain, I discovered many hidden places, one of which is an ancient barrow called Gildenhole. It lies on a small island off the northeast coast of Solstheim, not too far from here, actually. The barrow is loaded with riches, and I want you to have it all. Take this key. The door is heavily locked. Oh, and I'll mark the dungeon on your map. Now I must get back to sleep. Thanks again. See, why can't they all be nice like this? Why can't they say, oh, the thing you're looking for is over here? Hello, my friend. I hope you're doing well. If you haven't already, make sure you go to Gildenhole and collect its riches. Me, I'm going to get some more sleep. I wonder if they'll immediately go hostile on me, or... Hey, something I can help you with? Please, stranger, help me. I'm being held prisoner by that disgusting Nord, Eric. I came to the meat hall to preach the way of the 9 divines, and this is how I was repaid. I came to Thirst to preach the word of the cult, and to sway the barbarians from their love of drink. That foul Eric poured meat on me, then he struck me. I awoke in his chambers. That was over 3 weeks ago, by my reckoning. Every day he comes in to taunt me and beat me. The only food and drink I've been given is rotting meat and mead. Please, stranger, you must release me so that we may travel together back to the cult shrine. Will you escort me back to the Imperial Court Shrine at Fort Frost? Holy shit.
I think you're going to fit right in here, friend. You've won me over.
What do you mean fit right in here? Aren't you trying to leave? Well, maybe where you're from, it's all right to enter someone's chambers and play with their things, but it's not all right around here. The missionary is mine, understand? I knew you were trouble when I first laid eyes on you. Now I'm going to have to teach you some manners.
Enjoy our
Watch
mead
yourself
and
near
kinship.
Eric, friend. He's a swine of a man. It's too bad he's my clan brother.
You're bested.
Is he going to do something?
How does it feel to know death is near?
Are you seeing
I
this
will
shit?
bathe in your blood.
Guts off my britches. Got any ideas?
I'm twisting your nipple now. I mean, I'm giving him plenty of warning. Alright, nobody seems pissed that I'm doing this, so...
Arr.
Are you sure you want to go through with this? I could stop. If you want to run away, if you want to put down your weapon, it's fine.
Fool. Arr.
I gave him plenty of chances. Let us be clear here. I will honor Eric in death as I would any fallen brother, but in truth I will always remember him as a vile swine of a man. I'm glad he's dead. promised the strength of a good warrior, but not the man. Eric was too arrogant for his own good, and his days are numbered anyway. It's about time somebody killed that miserable cur.
What's this all about?
I told Eric if he kept spreading rumors about the Fates... About me, the Fates would have their due. Looks like I was right. He deserved to die, the pig. Wow, nobody fucking liked him. I don't even want to hear his name. That pig put me through hell. Yeah, follow me. Let's go, Wild. You lead on and I'll follow you back to the Imperial Cult Shrine at Fort Frostmouth. We have not found the main plot at all, chat. We have just been side questing all day. I guess we just go south, huh?
Hey, wait for me.
Would you hurry the fuck up? I got boots of blinding speed. I am your escort. I am showing you the way to go. If something tries to attack us, I will fucking obliterate it. I am the Caucasian cock exploder, you see? A fucking bear comes up to us and you think it's gonna kill me? No! I'm the one that chops its dick off!
Hey, wait for me. Am I good or what?
You're attacking a fucking wolf with your bare fists! You're not good at all! Where the fuck are you going?
Hey, wait for me.
You're the one running...
Hey, wait for me.
I don't think I've ever met a companion I like Discording. Oh my god.
Make this quick.
Never mind.
Hey, wait for me. I'm not giving up that easily. I'm not giving up that easily.
Ugh, okay. I could take a safer route, probably.
Hey, wait for me.
How about you fucking hurry it up then, huh? Weren't you the one who couldn't wait to get home?
Fool. You'll be dead.
Oh, great. Now she's stuck in combat.
Hey, wait for me.
God fucking damn it! That's it. I'm pulling out Sunder. Wait a fucking second. It didn't auto fucking save when I left? Oh my god. Alright, fine.
What brings you here?
This time I'm not even gonna give Eric the Unworthy a chance. I'm just gonna fucking cave his skull in.
Hey, wait for me.
Ha!
Am I good or what?
Seen any elves?
What the fuck? Thankfully, it was an even fight. Alright, this time I'll make sure to save.
Hey, wait for me.
Yeah, you hurry the fuck up. You follow me up this fucking mountain so you don't have to aggro shit. Hello?
Hey, wait for me.
Can you stop running into the fucking wall?
Hey, wait for me. Hey, wait for me.
Any second now, she'll figure out where she's going. There's no way she's heading back for that wall. Okay. I was gonna flip my fucking shit.
I'll make this quick.
What are you do- Okay. Okay. She found her way back.
Hey, wait for me.
Hi, Wesson. Are you trying any demos this week? Ooh. I don't think so. Are you asking because you had something you wanted to recommend me? Did I do this? The Song of Uncle Sweetshare. I have gained knowledge from this book. My alchemy skill increased. The Song of Uncle Sweetshare. Hee hee ha ho, to the workshop he will go. My uncle's candy is so sweet, it's such a yummy winter's treat. When the sugar is warmed by the pale earth light, the happiness spreads throughout the night. Hee hee ha ho, to the workshop he will go. Uncle Sweetshare is coming near to spread his candy and his cheer. It's better than trinkets, games, or toys, so say all the little girls and boys. Ha ha hee ho! To the workshop he will go. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee ha ho, hee hee hey ha ho ho. That's definitely how it goes. Okay, I have to go in here, right? Hee hee, ha ha, can it be? A visitor of my workshop? How can I help you, Sweetwild? I have candy treats to spare if you come in search of happiness. My candy treats are tasty, they are. And filled with special sugar and love, they bring happiness. Happiness to everyone on Solstheim. That's what I do, you see. I give out special sugary treats that spread happiness throughout this land. It's difficult work, but also very rewarding. Minashi certainly thought so. Ah, Minashi, the dear lad. Minashi was my assistant. He helped me make my candy. He so loved his sugar, Minashi did. Loved it a little too much, I'm afraid. He died, you see. His sweet tooth got the better of him. I buried him just outside. We had a lovely little ceremony. The Horkers came and sang for him, they did. Hee hee hee, ha 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 ha! I think I should kill...
Candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
I think we need to kill this guy.
Kill the thief.
You're being wrecked by ads? No, I was just saying, did you have something to recommend to me? Because I wasn't particularly interested in trying a demo this upcoming week. I didn't think, actually, I'm not actually going to stream this upcoming week, but, you know, week after, sure.
Run while you still can, child.
Okay, we all agree that guy was creepy, right? Like, super fucking creepy. Like, I'm talking was on the fucking island creepy. Right? This guy had to go. If he's part of some fucking side quest or something, that's fine, I guess, but, like... This guy was, like... fucking creepy. I'm gonna go. After 10,000 ads, I'm free! It's time to be annoying in chat! Anyway, I think I just killed the candy man. It's fine. It was a necessary act. Oh, there she is. Kill the Candyman? Yeah. This guy. Whose house is, like, half buried in snow.
Hey, wait for me.
Girl. Girl! You've got to be fucking kidding. And I can't even push you. You're just stuck.
Hey, wait for me.
Okay, there we go. Where are you, the dentist? Oh, no. He was, like, making, like, candy crack. I don't know. There was... This guy had bad vibes. He had to go. There was no other way.
Wait for me. Am I good or what?
Shut the fuck up. You're going to die if you don't let me take care of this.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh my fucking god.
Am I good or what?
You are going to get killed. You need to shut the fuck up immediately. Remember what got you here? You got fucking bonked on the head after you tried fucking converting some Nord dude. Do you remember who you're talking to right now? I am a Nord. In case the fucking bear hat didn't confirm this to you, I might be the weirdest motherfucker in this island. But you know what? You need to listen to me. Right fucking now. I love that the same sound collection used in this game was used in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines that was made later, but the same wax and footsteps and stuff are the same and activates my neurons. I should play Bloodlines again soon. 2 is coming out, but as I understand it, nobody has faith in that game, so.
Hey, wait for me.
Okay, go this way. Go this way. Swear to God, if you aggro that fucking bear or those wolves.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Hey,
You summoned a bone fiend, bitch. Oh my God, did someone actually attack that woman in her fucking... in the studio?
I'm not giving up that easily.
Everyone wants sequels, but no one has faith in sequels. So, I don't want a sequel to Vampire the Masquerade.
Hey,
or to Bloodlines. I wouldn't mind a game like it, but
am I good or what?
from what I have seen of Bloodlines 2, it doesn't look good. And as a certified broke bitch, I can't afford to put faith in things like that. 2 has a fun speedrun, but it's more of a first-person action mystery game than an RPG. So it's not anything like the first game. Or rather, at best, it's like a side quest in the first game.
What?
Now, this is
not giving
fighting.
up that Hey, wait for me.
The average consumer thinks receiving more titles equals more respect delivered to them as consumers. Well, that's the
I'm not
crux of
giving
the
up
problem,
that
isn't it?
easily.
This is what allows company like...
I have the upper hand. Please, be careful.
I fucking hate escort missions. These NPCs are the most useless fucks in existence. Sorry. Sorry. I lost my composure for a moment. What was I saying? Yes, that I think this kind of behavior is what allows companies like Rockstar to propagate off of mediocrity. Why Rockstar?
I'm not giving up that easily. I'm not giving up that easily.
Rockstar could do quite literally anything. GTA 6 could be the most uninspiring game imaginable. And people would not only line up to buy it for $60, but would line up to pay $80, $120 even for like collector's editions and bullshit like that, on the promise that it's just another Grand Theft Auto game coming out.
Hey, wait for me.
The low-hanging fruit would have been to say Bethesda. Or alternatively, Call of Duty, Activision. Sorry, but also like the same is true of Call of Duty mod. Hey, guess what I just said? I didn't bring those up because those are the lowest hanging fruit. Like, those things are, like, planted firmly in the ground is how low they're hanging.
Wait for me.
And if you would like to name more companies, all the better. Because that highlights how ubiquitous the problem is.
Give in. You're dead already.
I'm not giving up that easily.
Did that motherfucker lower my stats? Okay, I'm just immune to that shit. Oh my fucking god, you useless fuck! Sorry. Sorry. I feel like GTA is kind of losing its niche as reality rapidly catches up to it in absurdity. Yeah. Well, how did I put it? There was a bit of a bell curve in reality versus surreality when it came to GTA games, because when it started out, it was kind of... Well, let's not say when it started out. Starting with, like, 3. With the 3D games. There was a certain standard of, somewhat adhering to reality, with mainly cheat codes and stuff like that being the
Good or what?
avenues into the surreal.
Hey, wait.
How does it feel? Death is near.
You're beaten.
Like, we talked about Bethesda, but we haven't had a new Elder Scrolls 16 years because they just keep re-releasing Skyrim. That's basically the same problem by another name.
Hey, wait for me.
And, yes, games as a service... Horseshit. In fact, that's kind of the main reason I don't like the fact that Project Moon decided to make Limbus Company a gacha game. Because unlike, Library of Ruina, which is functionally quite similar to Limbus Company as its predecessor, as opposed to Lobotomy Corporation, which is nothing like either of those two games, Ruina got regular updates that eventually led to a definite ending, a conclusion. And while you can say, yeah, the gacha games didn't eventually have an ending, it's like... Look at Genshin Impact. That shit's still going strong. And even when something ends, they just announce a fucking new version. You know? Sure, but like we haven't had an Elder Scrolls 6. It's allegedly coming! Oh my fucking god, what's attacking? I can't see it, and I mean, it's gonna kill her. Okay. Please, please fuck off. I am begging you.
Please, be careful.
You contribute nothing by existing! Can you tell I really like escort missions, chat?
What is a man?
For what it's worth, Bloodlines 2 was not a copy-paste sequel of Bloodlines 1. People were just disappointed it wasn't as close to a copy as they wanted. I think people can have a reasonable expectation of what a game should be when it is a sequel to something. If it does not play like the predecessor, there had better be a good reason. It ought to be at least an elaboration or counterpoint to sequel parody, Final Fantasy. Counterpoint, Final Fantasy X-2 to Final Fantasy X. That's very different from Final Fantasy X, but there is enough similarity in how they function that ties them together. Also, Final Fantasy XIII, Final Fantasy XIII-2, and Lightning Returns. By Lightning Returns, the gameplay is significantly different, but you can still recognize where they are getting the elements of Final Fantasy XIII-1 from. 13-2 is more similar to 13 in that capacity as well.
I'm not giving up that easily. I have the upper hand.
And say what you want, but until...
Am I good at what?
11 came about, there was a consistent through line of some form of turn-based gameplay. Whether it was an active time battle, which stretches that a little bit, there was still some semblance of, it is your turn to perform an action from this menu and do this. They'll introduce things occasionally like limit breaks, or they'll do some different iteration of the turn-based combat, like how Final Fantasy X's version of turn-based combat.
I have the upper hand.
And how 4, 5, 6, 7 have like those gauges, those time gauges. But it's still identifiably the same. Like from the beginning, you can cite that Final Fantasy 1 and 2 have different leveling mechanisms, which are categorically unique from one another. But it is still ultimately turn-based combat. And it'll be so funny to wrap back around to this conversation if I ever trick you to play Guild Wars 1. Well, I have to play Guild Wars 1 if I'm to understand Guild Wars 3. Okay, we're safe. Please just get here. Don't fucking die like an idiot. I hate her so much. Where the fuck did she go? I'm going to wait 9 hours. If you are dead, I hate you. Where the fuck did she go? What the fuck?
Stay as long as you like.
I'm of the camp that people were right to be upset that 16 was an action game. I'm not saying 16 is a bad game. I haven't played it. For all I know, it's probably remarkably good. It might have its own issues independently of whether it's anything like a Final Fantasy game, quote unquote. But if players feel that it's too far a departure for a mainline Final Fantasy title, I wouldn't begrudge them for having that opinion. Does that make sense? Like, I would apply the same thing to,
You will die where you stand!
Dragon Quest. If the new Dragon Quest title was fucking Devil May Cry, I don't think that the players looking forward to a new Dragon Quest game would be wrong to be upset by that. Even if the game itself was really good. She was right at the wall, man. Where did she fucking go? Just give me fucking brain damage. I will hold this against her.
I'll make this quick. Hey, wait for me.
Shut the fuck up. If I ever have to hear that again, it'll be too soon.
Give in. You're dead already.
Oh my fucking god.
Hold still. You'll be dead soon. Hey, wait for me.
Oh. I'm going to become a fucking hollow. Where? Oh my god.
Am I good or what?
No, you're not! Shut the fuck up! Give up on life already!
Am I good or what?
Actually, do it after I do your fucking quest.
I have the upper hand.
No, you don't! You don't have any hand! I should fucking remove your physical hands for talking like that. Damn!
Hey, wait for me.
I'm fine. My mind is clear and serene. Please, we are literally right here. Don't fuck this up. We are literally right here. We are inside the walls. Get in here.
How can I show my appreciation? Ah, yes.
Never talk to
Thank
me again. My thanks for escorting me back to the Imperial Cult Shrine. If you haven't already, make sure you talk to Jeline. I'll want to reward you for your duty. I should play that Hat in Time game.
Anything I can do for you?
By the Nine Divines, you rescued my... Marisa? Please take this gold. I know it's not much, but it's all we have in our coffers. I wish I could give more. Matissa is invaluable to me and the Imperial Cult. Oh, is she? Marisa. Jillian was overjoyed at my rescue of Marisa and rewarded me with 300 gold pieces. That shit was not worth 300 gold.
The pleasure is all mine. What did I do to deserve this honor? Hold still.
What is he doing? Okay, there we go.
Arg!
Thanks once again for rescuing Marisa Wild.
Keep moving.
Let's see what you're made of.
Owned. That felt cathartic. That felt cathartic.
That's one ugly outfit. What did I do to deserve this honor?
What? What the fuck did you say? I can't do this again.
The pleasure is...
Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to fucking see you. I don't want to interact with you. I hope you fucking explode off screen. I hope this island fucking explodes. Except for Raven Rock. I hope this whole island becomes Raven Rock.
Yes? You want something, friend?
What was I even doing? I was looking for proof that this guy was, like, preventing the import of beer into this fucking island. I don't even know where that is. Antonius Husius? Never heard of him. Fine, we're going back to the fucking shrine. The problem is that I haven't dug through his crap enough. I need to break into everything that he has. I need to look through everything. I think I already had that one. Where are the skeletons in your closet,
this humble
dipshit?
For you. Yes. Did you want something?
No, that leads upstairs. That leads out of here, so...
Yes. Did you want something?
Yes, but you can't offer it, so leave me the fuck alone.
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
These people are gonna drive me fucking insane. He's got something. If I look around just a little bit, there'll be something. Actually, that candles look kind of nice. I'd take it with me. But, that's stealing. Is this really all I have to work with? There's gotta be something I'm missing, right? Make a donation of 25 and receive a blessing. How could I possibly refuse? Easily. I fucking hate these guys. I hate these guys so much.
Not a lot of pretty ladies around here.
I guess.
What did I do to...
I'm leaving. Does he perhaps keep shit in another building? This is the one building I don't think I've actually explored extensively. So. Well, this could probably lead to something. So, let me get my fucking key out. Saving just in case some bullshit happens and I get caught committing a crime. This is just food and beverage. Wait a second. That's alcohol! Unless it's not. Unless it's just literally empty bottles. Why was the lock level 80? Okay, maybe if we go
Keep moving.
That's what I'm trying to do, not get the fuck out of my way.
I'm listening.
Nope, no you're not. Get the hell out of here. Okay, nothing useful here. Ah, thank God nobody noticed that. $5 whole gold. I'm fucking rich, chat. Hey, how's it going?
I'm listening.
I say, holding a lockpick. Oh, okay. Don't mind me, just closing the door, holding a lockpick. I'm sure you are not going to connect the dots whatsoever. Why is your room here? What the... Although the strange lock appears to have been disabled, this closet cannot open without the key. Oh, look! Alcohol! Uh-huh. Is that literally just blank paper? Bro has skooma. Oh, time to go tell him, hey, I got that thing, you know?
Speak freely, friend.
The thing in your desk? Although, this is fucking ridiculous. How couldn't he just say, oh, you found one of my spares? I haven't been, doing that sort of thing. That's ridiculous. I will just plausibly deny everything you are accusing me of. Or is he just gonna blow his fucking lid the second I say, hey, I found this bottle of alcohol? What? No! You've unraveled my plans, but I will attempt to kill you to stop you from revealing them. It's like a 50-50 probability, I think. He's probably upstairs.
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
Well, I have no idea.
You've been in my desk? My desk? You've been in there? Why, that's an outrage! Stolen liquor? I have no idea. All right, perhaps I have been hiding the alcohol. It was for their own good, and I'd hoped that if the soldiers got fed up and revolted, I'd be able to justify going home to my superiors. Look, I don't want any trouble from you. I need to report this to Carius. I'm finished. I'll never leave the island now. At least not alive. Carius will have my head. What have you done? I hope you're happy, Wild. I am. Good. Die. Suffer. I hope they repeatedly remove your entire skin in hell and reapply it using hot glue.
What did I...
Can you tell I really like the people on this island?
I asked you to investigate why the morale has been low in the fort. Have you learned anything?
You say that Antonius Nuncius started this whole thing because he wanted to go home? The twit? I could have had him reassigned, had he just asked me. Now, though, I think he might do his best work here, saving the souls of my men. With the new abundance of liquor at the fort, someone will have to deliver their salvation. Thank you for your help, Wild. Take these. There are diseases on this island we have never encountered before. And the weapon may serve you well. Now on to more fort business. As I've told you, not all of my soldiers are trustworthy. Many were sent to this fort in lieu of Ebonheart's dungeons. Now I fear that a criminal element has shown itself at Fort Frostmouth. Mashmouth. I believe there are weapons being smuggled out of here and sold on Vardenfell. I've noticed the store of weapons in the armory has been decreasing, and I know there is no official reason for it. My only guess is that someone is smuggling them off of Solstheim to be sold on Vardenfell. I want you to uncover the smuggling ring, and I will provide you with a bit of help. I would like you to work with one of my soldiers on this case. There are 2 available to you, and they are 2 of the best here on Fort Frostmouth. Sanus Lucius and Gaia Artoria. You'll find Lucius in the general quarters and Artoria in the general quarters upper level. Speak with them and decide which will be your companion. When you have unearthed the smuggling ring, report to me. I leave how you deal with the smugglers to your discretion. It is a dangerous thing here at Fort Frostmouth. Our supplies are limited, and without them, I fear the soldiers will grow even more restless. And what is a fort without its weapons? Useless. They're good soldiers, Weld. I bet they are. And I have to work with one of them.
Speak freely, friend. Speak freely, friend.
Not looking for you.
Speak freely, friend.
Shut the fuck up.
Captain said you'd be by. I'm supposed to assist you with something?
You said I can only pick between one of them, right?
I'm listening. Keep moving. Captain Carius mentioned that you might come to speak with me. How may I assist you?
Being frank, I think I'm going to pair up with Artoria just because
I've been hearing the same dude's voice for the past God knows how many hours of playing Morrowind. So it might be a nice change of pace to hear a woman's voice.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Don't
Captain
make me
said you'd
regret
be
this
by.
decision.
I'm
Don't make me
supposed
regret
to
this.
assist you with something?
Don't make me regret this. Yeah, Captain said something about some smugglers. Want to go crack some skulls? I would like you to work with me. Sounds good. Let's go get him. Sanus will have to run those other errands that Captain Carius had for us to do. I'm ready for some action. I knew that the captain was a good guy all along. The whole alcohol thing was just a big misunderstanding. He seems to really want Fort Frostmouth to be a model Imperial fort. Good luck with the bunch we have here. Still, you have to give the man credit for trying. It's no easy tour up here at the fort, but I can handle it. You may hear whining and crying from some of the other soldiers here at the fort, but that's not how I see it. This place can be a model fort with Captain Carius commanding us. Well, I figure that they're taking the weapons from here and then bringing them somewhere else. Don't make me regret this. Captain doesn't like it. Hope that helps. Someone else must know something. Let's go crack some skulls.
Who is that guy? Better look busy.
Intimidating. Sure.
Keep moving.
Smuggling? I don't know anything about that. Not sure I'd tell you if I did. But since I heard you're working with Artoria, you might want to speak with Zeno Faustus here in the fort. He knows things. Probably find him in the armory. She is not going to follow me, is she? Fuck that. It's fine. I will just use her status. Oh, this is the prison. Oops. I went a little too far down. Why did your reputation with me go down? Whatever. Okay, look, here's the deal. I overheard some of the soldiers talking about a place. The Gandrung Caverns. That's a bit northeast of the fort. Something about weapons being stashed there. I didn't want to know more than that. Maybe you should check that place out. But if you find them, you'll have to kill them. Unless you can find some other arrangement.
I've got nothing more to say.
God, this whole place is wretched. I mean,
Speak freely, friend.
I'm fairly certain I could kill all of them if I really, really, really had to. And to be honest, with the shit they've been putting me through, I kind of want to. This island has a way of bringing out, I can't say this with a straight face. I was gonna say, it has a way of bringing out that feral beast from within you. Like... Look at me reconnecting with my Nordic roots. I think I may have overshot it. Northeast of the fort. Gandrung Caverns.
You will die where you stand!
You will die where you stand.
Why does everybody keep telling me that? I'm barely standing in a place for more than a half second at a time. This looks like a cave. That's a barrow. I've gone too far.
This is too easy.
You're dead already.
Come on, fight, fool!
Oh.
You won't escape me that easily.
Uh-oh. Northeast. Am I still being chased? Damn. Well, at least it's bright enough for me to see in the area now.
You will die where you stand.
Oh, hey. Okay, there's definitely a cavern somewhere in this area. It's at northeast. North and east of the fort. This is north and east of the fort. What the fuck? Alright, they're going on a jog. That's fine. Oh, that looks like a cavern. Is that the same fucking barrel? Gandrung Caverns. Gandrung Caverns. I just gotta look for a cavern. How hard could it be to find a cavern on this fucking shit heap island? This looks like a cavern. It's another fucking barrow. Okay, so we move a little further north. And hope we can happen upon a cavern this way. I'm not gonna find this cavern, am I? They said it would be close. This does not feel like it's close.
How does it feel to know death is near?
What the fuck? What am I hearing? Who's fighting? Okay.
This is too easy.
Okay, so we just keep going north and keep facing this way until we think we see a cavern.
You will die where you stand. This is too
You will die where you stand, Undertale! This feels like the entrance to something, right? Like a bridge thing. Yo, is that Horker? This is just the barrow again, isn't it? My long blade skill increased to 91. Didn't it already do that? Cavern? Cavern?
You there? Can you help a warrior in trouble?
Oh shit, you're friendly. Hail, Wild. I'm not sure what your business is out here in the wild, but I'm glad you're not one of my Skull brothers. They'd surely wonder why I'm not inside the barrow killing the Valbrander Draugr. Aye, it's the Draugr that resides here in Valbrander Barrow. I'm supposed to kill it, you see, single-handedly. Killing a Draugr is a task every Skull lad must complete before becoming a man. Only, I can't kill it. I've tried. It nearly slit my throat. But I can't return to my village until it's dead. Say, maybe you could help. You could go with me, serve as a distraction. That wouldn't be right, Ingmar. You've got to kill this creature yourself. You're right. I know. I just fear that if I confront the creature again, it may be my end. So be it. Farewell, Wild. Leave me, Wild. I asked for your help and you refused. We have no more business together. What if I do it anyway? Is that it? This is a small fucking area.
Today is your lucky day, so let's hear it.
I just really needed to kill something meaningful. Fucking Gandrung Caverns, northeast of the fort. Have I not been northeast of the fort? What counts as northeast of the fort? Do I want a hint? Sure. Why not? Because I know for a fact I am too fucking north. It's on the water.
It'll be your blood here, not mine.
see a boat. That hints at a smuggling operation. It's the barrow. We should do less smuggling operations and more snuggling operations, dude. Back at the barrow. How the fuck am I missing this? How, actually? If I swim along this area long enough, I will find what I am looking for. Through brute force alone. That's it, isn't it? That looks like something. It's not. I'm going insane. Okay, I'm hallucinating. Wait, there it is! That's gotta be it, right? Please? Oh my god. I mean, that's just a rat, right? Oh, they can't hurt me, so I'm not really gonna bother hurting them. It's only right, right? Do I have to take one of these things with me as proof? If so, I gotta equip Sunder. The prey approaches. Hi, Pyrus. How's it going? Oof. Oh. Maybe I should be going this way. Hi.
Let's see what you're made of.
Arg.
I guess we're just gonna leave him like this for the rest of his life. Oh.
What?
Escape while you can.
Oh, these are orcs. I thought they were undead. Yeah, sorry about the ads. It's every hour on the hour. Or allegedly whenever I start. Am I being attacked? Oh. So they're conspiring. With orcs. Oh, so my chat widget's broken again. I can wear the Imperial armor, can't I? No. No, I think I'm not gonna.
Hold still.
Okay. I did what you asked. There are enemies nearby. Are they rats or are they Imperials? What's the difference? But I feel like as a Nord Nerevarine, I'm entitled to that opinion.
You're mine.
Ow! That's not very nice.
What?
Back from the ad. Welcome back. Bah! All the smugglers in the hideout have been defeated. I should return to Captain Carius. I should remember where the hell I came from. My boots broke, didn't they? Yep. I felt it in my bones. Fortunately, I can get them fixed. Quite easily, as a matter of fact. I'm, like, right here to get it fixed. Problem is... Dagothar welcomes you, Moon and Star. Why, thank you. Question is, how do I get out of here? I walked into this cave without a sense of direction. Oh, there's the exit. I think. Yes, I am free. I was supposed to do this mission with a companion, but I've grown a little weary of the Morrowind NPC ally. What the hell happened here? I returned to Fort Frostmoth to report to Captain Carius, but the fort has been attacked in my absence. Ask your questions, but be quick, adventurer. I'm quite busy with the moon sugar investigation. The moon sugar investigation? You're new at Frostmoth, so I guess you haven't heard. Over the past couple of months, several people across Solstheim have been poisoned with moon sugar. Someone has been slipping it into their food and wine. They experience temporary euphoria and then complete exhaustion. I've been charged with finding this culprit and bringing him to justice. Recently, our cult priest, Jillian, was poisoned, so it is now officially an Imperial matter. If it were just the locals, the Empire couldn't be bothered, but now one of our own has been affected. Last week, our cult priests were stricken with moon sugar euphoria after drinking some wine. I don't have the manpower to deal with this problem, but my superiors are getting impatient. He wants the culprit dead. I know you're not a member of the Imperial Legion, but I'd like to hire you to help with the investigation. I'll make it worth your while. Are you interested? Not only am I interested, I already killed the fucker. I'll help you, Severia. Just tell me what you need done. It's simple, really. I want you to kill the man responsible for the moon sugar poisonings. Jillian, our cult priest, was the most recent victim, and he caught a glimpse of the culprit. It was a man wearing, oddly enough, a unique white Colovian fur helm. Bring me this white helm, and I'll know the deed is done. Now go speak with Jillian at the Cold Shrine and here in Frostmouth before you depart. You may have some information. I know exactly who it is, and I already fucking killed him, so I'm ready to go.
I like that.
Terrible stuff happening here, but I've got business to attend to. What do you need? Repair my shit. I'm pretty sure we have not even touched the main quest of this DLC, but I think it's a good spot as any to leave off. We'll be back not next week, but 2 weeks from now with more of this, I suppose. And then at some point, we will eventually finish Morrowind. And when we do, I am going to play Diablo. So until then, thank you everyone for watching. I opened up the console by accident. If you're new to this channel, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/wildwesson, or if you're watching from YouTube, subscribe to me at youtube/wildwesson. Hi everyone. You can also join my Discord by typing !Discord in my Twitch chat and clicking the invite link from there. But until then, tomorrow I will be streaming Zenless Zone Zero, and on Sunday I will be streaming Promise Mascot Agency. So, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Have yourselves a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, wherever it is you are, whatever it is you are. And, actually, do I know anyone who's alive right now that I can raid? Otz, he's playing Mecha Break. Alright, be sure to give Otz my regards, and see you guys later, everyone. Bye!